Hello, 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 hello. How is everyone doing today? Hope everyone is good. We are picking up the second day of the masses travels. Put that into full screen. Let's go, let's go. Our theory still remains that this is all a Seaborn ploy. The Seaborn have evolved to a point where they're starting to get kind of scarily effective at doing weird shit, man. Starting to get scarily effective. Oh. I literally just finished dinner, like 5 minutes before stream started. Oh my god, butter chicken was delicious. Was delicious, but I was cutting it a little bit close. Wait, we got mail. Oh, compensate. Oh yeah, there was maintenance overnight, wasn't there? Nice, nice, nice. Hey, Knight, what's up? What's up, what's up? Oh yeah, we were gonna check. Okay, I might leave it to end of stream to check out the Kalshi maid outfit, but I do believe it is in the store now. I do believe it is there. Do we have any upkeep we need to do? I'm trying to think if I have any characters I want to bump up level-wise. We do have Irene. Not Irene. We do have Innes now. But I don't think we've got enough things to promote her. No, we need a little bit more money. Okay. That's fine. We can get money. We can get money. Also, reset hasn't happened yet, so we don't have our free roll, unfortunately. I will just check. Yeah, no, we don't have our free roll. Oh, we do have a headhunt thing. We have one more left in the shop, I think. One more of them. Alrighty. Oh my god, I forgot it plays this song. Dude, after discovering this song yesterday, this song's so good. I have played it a couple of times today. Only a couple. Just a couple. Alright, so what is our recap of what has happened so far? It seems like the town of, and I keep forgetting this town's name, Laterano. I was going to say Lungman. That's the only L word that was coming to my mind. We got there. So Laterano seems to be under this kind of like dream-esque. By the way, there's a short 10-minute minutes break in about an hour and 30 minutes, basically starting from reset. Oh, wait, it's a 10-minute. Oh, for some reason I read that as it's going to be an hour and 30-minute maintenance break. Okay, if it's only 10 minutes, we can handle that. We can handle that. Nice, nice. Thank you for the heads up there. Thank you. So yeah, Laterano seems to be under this like dreamlike state where a bunch of people in Laterano don't even know what's going on. They don't know how they've gotten to this state where they're now like closing down all the artisanal gun weaponsmiths. They've now got this weird nursery in the city, in the center of the city, the biggest building in the center of the city essentially. And it's apparently just appeared out of nowhere and no one knows how it got there. There's also these weird Laterano civilians that keep their faces covered. We're pretty sure they're Seaborn. And the matriarch, I believe was her name. She's a new character in Laterano as well, who I also believe is like the main leader of the Seaborn. It's either Seaborn or it's Church of the Deep. They're both kind of the same thing, but with some slight differences. Very slight, very slight. But Exusiai is here trying to figure out what the hell is going on and trying to reignite Laterano's love for explosions and chaos, essentially. So she's trying to work with another character to get an explosive made so that they can try and blow up the nursery. What level are we looking at here? Elite level 1, level 20. Okay. This doesn't look too crazy. This looks pretty simple. Oh, we do have stairs. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Cool. So we need level 20s, so this gets rid of Gray and Vigil. So we need a replacement for Vigil, so let's bring in... What would be a good replacement for you? Honestly, it might be time just to start building our E2s out now. Yeah, I'm just going to build our E2s out. And then a ranged character. Oh, I don't really want to pull out the Wizardell just yet. Don't really want to pull out the Wizardell just yet. I always think Melanite's going to be good, but Melanite really relies on a very specific map type. Let's go with Cold Shot, maybe? Actually, screw it. We're going to go Bridget. Oh, Lizzie needs to be changed as well. A mage. Let's bring in Golden Glow, because I don't use Golden Glow. She's not E2'd yet either. And I think everyone else is fine. Yep. Everyone else is fine. Mission starto. Also, pretty sure the EX stages are out. Ooh. Damn, they've already started that, huh? I can't wait to see MTEX6. Uh-oh. We're still on the main stages. Yes, we are still on the main stages. We probably won't get to EX until tomorrow. I think we're going to finish the main story today. Patrizion. Imagine if Patrizion in Italian means patriot. That would be kind of funny. Why are you leaning against the wall in a weird pose? I thought I was looking at a statue. You could have heard my joints crack if you came in earlier. I should pay a visit to an artificer. See if I can't get some cushioning for my waist. I'm not sure the Gun Knight armorsmiths take into account the special needs of the elderly. Young Gun Knights need it too. It helps mitigate the recoil from our guns. The nativity is tomorrow. Our preparations at the Shrine of Nurtury. The mother is in a stable condition. Anduane has taken good care of her. She'll give birth to a healthy, beautiful infant tomorrow. Wizardell and the Casdelian delegation. The Twin Empresses and the Lithanian delegation. The delegation from the Eiger Institute of Development Planning. The Tianchi delegation led by Yan's envoy of ceremonial rites. Tomorrow, all the visitors to the Holy City are invited to the Shrine of Nurtury to witness the birth of a new life. Oh god. I so hope they give us a scene of Wizardell trying to be professional in like a very bureaucratic setting. I need to see that. Why did you need me then, if everything is in order? Our newest cardinal, Lemuen. She came to see the matriarch. I'm wondering, did she happen to pass by as she was investigating the bombings, drop in to take a look, and then propose to provide help to the Shrine of Nurtury on a whim? At first, I thought she came because of the attack on Anduane. When I saw the look on her face after she saw the matriarch, it is clear that she has suspicions. I thought I quelled those. Lemuen possesses a keen edge that few others have, especially when focused on a single matter. There is certainly no better fit for a cardinal of the 7th Tribunal. At the same time, there is also no worse fit. More often than not, she relies solely on her own judgment when it comes to where she will focus her attention. We do need to be guarded against her. Or do we need to be guarded against her? You make us sound like some evil organization plotting to overthrow Laterano. That's exactly what you are! That's exactly what you are! Why are you human, though? Why are you human? Unless she's just been, like, super brainwashed. She might have just been super brainwashed and brought under the Seaborn's control. Patrizion basically means nobleman or of noble birth. Oh. Oh, I see. So they're just calling him nobleman? Okay, okay. Who is to say? For some, the future that we usher in will overturn life as they know it. Our empathy, our kindred and family, even the concept of sancta itself, existing limitations will be cast aside. Wait, is he undercover? Does he know what's going on? This should have been the predetermined end of Laterano's path, but the path has gone on far too long. Some people take the accidents that happened in this process as the norm, and now they can't accept the predetermined end. That is correct. We should prepare early. I'll deal with Lemuen. You head back to the Shrine of Nurtury and get ready for tomorrow's ceremony. May the Lord's blessings be with this city. Judging from his armor, he definitely looks like a nobleman. Hey, I mean, even Exusiai in her new outfit looks like nobility at the moment, man. She looks fantastic in that outfit. The red-headed Sancta runs through a forest of white and blue, like a tiny flame flickering in the rain. See, how is this not noble? That cloud on that comfort bell is almost the size of Croissant's van, and the cradle large enough to hold 2 cargo containers. The clouds hanging upon the comfort bells seem to block out the sunlight, and the hands holding up the cradles reaching towards the clouds. In this place, every living thing appears small and insignificant. Huh? What the heck? Also, is it just me, but does Exusiai's like wings? They seem to be like the most pronounced out of all of the Sancta characters we've seen so far. It feels so empty and quiet, but more than half of these nurseries are occupied. Children, outsiders, even fallen angels. The nurturers are busy. Looks like they've been living here for a while. Didn't they say most of the facilities are empty and will only open to the public when the ceremony is done? That's not true at all. Yeah, her wings definitely have quite a lot of detail, which is weird because her wings used to be tiny. Yeah, right, like on her normal skin, I'm pretty sure they are quite small. I mean, maybe she's the holiest of them all, you never know. You never know. Maybe she's gonna take over from the Pope. I have to recover the bombs. I thought I could stop the ceremony by blowing up the venue, but this place is full of people. To think I went through all that effort to slip past the guards. Is she reloading a gun? What is that? I wish the girls were here. Texas could have knocked out all the guards and dragged them outside, or Croissant could have barged into the rooms and packed everyone up inside. Or I could just get the boss to do a meet and greet opposite the ceremony to draw everybody's attention. Ah, forget it. There's no time. I gotta get to work. I'll take these bombs apart and think of another way. It'll be easier if you cut the blue wire first. What? Uh-oh. When did you get back, Elle? Uh-oh. Cover blown, run away! Exusiai, don't reply to her, just run! She's the chosen one, yeah. An entirely unremarkable apartment, except for the fact that its roof offers a perfect view of the plaza in front of the Shrine of Nurtury. See, this is the skin I was talking about, and actually, now that I think about that, isn't this Executor, like, altar? I think he does have an altar, right? And this is him? Yeah, but this was the outfit I was talking about yesterday, about a possible, like, a 10% chance of happening, cosplay. Is that why you chose to hide here, Artoria? Another happy reunion, and much sooner than I expected. You did not attempt to conceal your trail. The paper dragonfly was a clear clue. I saw you use such musical arts more than once in Zwillingston. Well, I hate to admit it, But you've learned a whole lot of my secrets, Fede. Wait, you... Did our executor here not tell you that I am his beloved Sora? Is that how you say that? Sora? Sister Hildegard? Huh? You are my distant relative, and that does not impede me from exercising oversight over you. Before I brought you back to Laterano, on the outskirts of Zwillingston, I warned you. I will increase my vigilance over you in order to determine the subjective motivations and possible objective consequences of your actions. And I will shoot to kill if I find anything suspicious. I remember the sunset that day. So hard-headed his fun, isn't he, Sister Hildegard? You were always cooperative, Artoria. That's why Landon Monastery gave you a degree of leeway. You deceived us. I apologize, sister. I hope my impertinence will not be detrimental to you or to Landon Monastery. Why did you leave Landon Monastery without permission, Artoria? Look at this shrine, Fede. So fast, so full of vitality. It reaches into the clouds, surpassing even the eponymous twin towers of Zwillingston in Lithanian. Is this the grace and authority that Laterano wants to build? Look at the haloless outsiders being guided inside. What are Laterano's plans for them? What have you found, Artoria? Do you remember our short stay at Rhodes Island before returning to Laterano? I met a mysterious guest there. He told me that there may come a day when Laterano is no longer a warm, cozy little cottage for the Sanctors. Fede, Sister Hildegard, look at what lies before you. Do you not suspect that the day has come? What has become of the holy city that we were so proud of? What do you mean? You are ever vigilant, Fede. You must have noticed something, no? Otherwise, you would have greeted me with the barrel of your gun. They're learning. Sora as in sorority, as in sister. Ah, oh my god, is that where that word? Oh my god, yes. The sororities and all those things love Latin as their like names of houses and stuff, don't they? It makes sense. Are those bombs? Day 2 of asking for Amiya cosplay? No! They look pretty powerful. Sis, you're walking again. Uh-huh. Hooray! Was it you that I saw on Via Jovita, and that Amos saw outside the firearms workshop? How did you manage to make so many bombs despite the courier's strict control of explosive materials? You're as good as this as ever. Heh. Alright. Spit it out, Elle. What are you trying to do? Blow up the shrine? Stop the nativity? Or sabotage the whole summit of nations? Stay back, sis. Uh-oh. I don't know. Exusia's Vector has the advantage here. It's gonna take Lemuen a little while to swing this frickin' massive weapon around. A massive pillar cuts the light and shadow open. Lemuen stops in her tracks, keeping her distance from Exusia. Also, is it Exusia or is it Exusiai? Exusiai. Because the AI makes me think it ends as an I, as like an A. Exusiai. Exusii? I'm gonna go with Exusia. That's a cardinal's cassock you're wearing, isn't it? Does it look good on me? Totally. It's so cool. It was a little loose around the waist when I got it the day before my creation. I had to stay up all night fixing it. Wish I wasn't wearing this for our reunion. Did you come back by yourself, or do you have friends with you? Huh. You're pumping me for information now. You're a simple girl, after all. You're not in a school, and this isn't a graduation ceremony. Did you really just decide to liven things up like this on your own? Who's behind you, and why did they put you up to this? Hey, let's try this. Apple pie with mayonnaise. Had a slice, one another? You remembered? When we had a fight that wasn't going anywhere or a secret we didn't want to share, that's our password to set things aside. I can feel your emotions, Elle. Agitation, impatience, worry, not even knowing how to explain. But my job is to capture the culprits who are trying to sabotage the Summit of Nations. I will file a request with the courier to personally handle the follow-up to this case. The Sancta sisters stand off against one another, neither making a single move nor speaking a single word. It is Lemuen who finally breaks the silence with a sigh. Oh, sounds like Exusiai just ran. Lemuen literally used that sniper against Executor's shotgun. True, but she was ready, man. She had that gun like on her lap ready. That was like a quick action. When it's like on the like strap or whatever you call that thing, she has to like heft that out forward. That takes a while. That takes a while. The event CG vids aren't canon. No, they are canon. How dare you? Something that freaking fire, it has to be canon. Actually, it's Exia, but the dub says Exusiai. Oh, so they don't say... Oh no, Exusiai. Okay, Exusiai. Okay, so it's more of a yay on the end. So that's... I'm ending it a little bit hard. I see. In that instant, Exusiai flies toward her and hugs her tightly. Oh, I thought she was running away. Oh, sisters. Now that's the reaction I know from an Elle in trouble. I missed you, sis. It's been a while. Have you grown? Of course not. I was almost an adult when I left Laterano. You don't have to talk like you're my mum, sis. Is that what I sound like? Did you tie your hair yourself? It's coming loose. Let me tie it for you. Still careless as ever. Of course, I'm not as good as you at that. What are you doing here anyway? Don't tell me you knew I'd show up. Just reviewing the shrine's security measures. I thought it was remarkable enough to see the matriarch praying for a pregnant Sarkaz. And then I ran into you. Matriarch? Pregnant Sarkaz? Praying? Could the nativity be... So you don't know what's in this shrine either? Oh, is it your turn to pump me for information? Who taught you to do that? I didn't turn bad, I promise. The people who are supporting me now, they're a good influence, I promise. I'm not alone and I'm not being used. There's a lot that's wrong here, but it's hard to explain. I need more time. I'll come home after I've done what I have to. Lemuen ties one last knot with the string, then pushes up slightly so the strand of hair on the side of her sister's head will not come loose so easily. She's actually going to let her go. The next instant, she finds that her arms are empty. I'll leave the disarming of the bombs to you, sis. I mean, your eminence. Lemuen hears the ticking of bomb countdowns in all directions. She looks in the direction where her sister disappeared, but is in no position to give chase. She never changes, does she? Love the little flower on the top of the barrel. Yeah, right. Wait, was the flower there during the CG? I wonder. Before she takes the first shot, I wonder if it's there. How do we want to position this? I think I want to do it like this. Alright, let's get a Bridget going next. Bridget can go... Ooh, actually... Yeah, I think this is actually a little smarter. This is what I was worried about, the healing. I don't have any other healing than Paprika. Oh, and her. And her. Okay, we have a couple, actually. I'm gonna do this and hopefully she wakes up soon. It's pretty slow. It is pretty slow. I believe, though. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was going to do way more damage. Did it even deal any damage? Oh, it's healing. Oh, wait, is it an... Okay, no, I don't think it's a huge AoE heal. It's actually super helpful for us right now that Quercus can heal. She is getting dangerously close to death. Okay, we're good, we're good. The flower wasn't there in the teaser. Sad. Not lore accurate. Not lore accurate. Oh, we need big heals, big heals, big heals. Oh wait, Golden Glow just keeps this? Oh, okay, it's a permanent ability. Guess we could put another healer out. Feels bad though. Oh, this is the last character coming through, last enemy. This fake Sancta, man. Get out of here.
Mission accomplished.
Honestly, what a sick cosplay though. Just saying, if someone was in a wheelchair and they just cosplay as Lemuen, that'd be great. It'd be great. Citizen, if you are here to view the nativity, please queue up at the security check line in the plaza. You've been dawdling here for a while. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for someone. Oh? There's a large amount of traffic going in and out of the shrine today. We ask for your cooperation and to refrain from loitering. Sorry. Get out of the way. We gotta keep the tag of pharmaceutical company. Yeah. Can never have enough medics. True. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna make a whole team of just all medics. I believe it'll be good. Maybe. Actually, it means you get Amia. You can bring in she doesn't deal that much damage. You'd have to go all the offensive healers. Hell's been in there all day. The plan was to blow up important structural elements in the shrine to prevent the ceremony, whatever it's called, from being held as scheduled. She should have been out by now. Don't tell me she's been caught. But I've been here all this time and there's been no movement inside. But Elle must have run into some kind of trouble that's holding her up. Come on, Vani, think. What can you do? I have 2 small originium powder tubes that I could turn into an improvised bomb. It won't be very powerful, but it should cause enough commotion to distract the guards and allow Elle to... Oh. Let's set it here. No one's paying any attention. All I need to do is set it off. Oh. Vanini's arms finds the barrel of a gun, preventing it from moving down any further. Don't let that thing go boom, girl. Stand up, slowly. Uh-oh. Reverend Gun Knight. Those tools and all. You work at a firearms workshop. I have 10 minutes. Explain yourself, girl. What are you up to here? Or should I say, who are you trying to cover for? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is she gonna leak? Is she gonna tell him? Let's go, Elle. What about Master Pag? Magister's sleeping. His vision's been getting worse, and the doctor wants him to get plenty of rest. We shouldn't wake him if we're careful. There's something I need to tell you first, Vanni. It's so weird when you talk all serious like that. Listen. If you get caught, just give me up to whoever it is. Whether it's the Pontifica Cohors, the Executors, or the Gun Knights. Don't worry about me. I came in the middle of the night, kicked your door open, and forced you to make bombs and stand guard for me. You're an innocent little angel who doesn't know anything. What? That's my condition for letting you come with me. Just because I'm shy doesn't mean I'm a coward. Huh, I know, and I'm glad you decided to help me. The Courier seems to be taking that ceremony very seriously. Who knows what punishment they have in store for somebody trying to bomb it. Besides, Laterano is very different from how I remember it. But, no buts or whats about it. I can handle this on my own. Besides, Penguin Logistics Company culture says, never share the glory when you can hoard it all for yourself. Kalshi with Monster? Oh, you're right. Oh my god, that would be the most OP medic you could probably get, is Kalshi with Monster. Monster herself as well, yes, true, true. Oh my god, Reed Alter, yep. Etc. are good candidates, yeah. There's also Lava's sister, Hibiscus. Hibiscus Alter is like Amia Alter, or Amia Medic. Should work as well. I came on my own. Interesting girl. Old men like me don't get a lot of chances to talk to the youth. Unfortunately, the ceremony is about to begin. If you won't talk, I'll have to hand you over to the executors of the Notorial Hall. Stop right there, Patricion. Don't think I don't recognize that sanctimonious face of yours just because you're hiding it behind a hunk of sheet metal. Oh. My legs. Pag? Telopsis is the SP battery. Question. Does Saria and not Sui. Oh my god, who's the not you? Not Ling. Oh my god, I can't think of her name. The yellow one, the yellow dragon. Saria and the yellow dragon, they count as medics, right? Because they technically heal. What do you mean? Is something going on with the Holy City? Would you care to explain, or do I have to guess from your meaningful glances at one another? This is not related to our investigation, sister. At this time, I have not determined that you need to know more. Shoo, that's it. In any case, Artoria, you'll have to come back with us. I don't dislike you. In fact, I'm rather fond of you. But if your actions will bring harm to land and monastery, then I'll pull no punches. May I ask you something, Sister Hildegard? Huh? You love the monastery in Laterano, don't you? Or should I say, how did you establish an emotional connection to Laterano as a Liberi? Well, I've lived at Landon Monastery for a long time. I was brought up by the brothers and sisters there, and we worked together to make bread and beer, doing our best to keep the monastery solvent. I belong here. Of course I love this place. If you're asking why there are so many Liberis in the Holy City, you've read the Saint's Travels, haven't you? Don't tell me you only used it to make your paper dragon fly. Aww. According to the Saint's Travels, the first encounter between the Liberi and Laterano began with a herd of burden beasts. Many years ago, a group of Liberi was scattered by a herd of burden beasts while seeking water in the wilderness. The animals carried grain on their backs, forming an orderly procession as they traveled into the distance. The Liberi spent great effort to hunt the burden beasts. They never imagined that these creatures of the wild could move in such orderly manner, so they followed the beasts. Then, the Liberi saw the halo bearers in the fields, singing as they guided the herd of burden beasts into the assembly of pearl-white buildings behind them. At a time when the Liberi still lived naked in the wild, seeking water and game, those people had learned to tame wild beasts and build cities safe from catastrophe. More importantly, the Liberi found that those people had a confidence and optimism that was alien to the Liberi. Because of their halos and empathy. From the moment of their birth, they could feel each other's feelings and understand one another. They rarely knew conflict, and they were able to overcome crisis that would destroy any other race. They created the perfect order, naming it the law. I can understand that feeling. Even as the courier cut off funding to the monastery, even as its buildings fell into disrepair, even as I fretted over the monastery's books. The sanctors of Landon Monastery never seemed to fear that there might come a day when we would have to close our doors. Their confidence and optimism let me accept the presence of the Liberi nearby, learning from them and becoming part of the whole. Yes, over the ages the sanctors have almost completely assimilated the holy city's Liberi, other than the halo, which can never be shared. We are too special, able to take in everything, like a concerto with a clear main theme. Laterano has never been just a warm, cozy little cottage for the sanctors, Fede. After you escaped, you went searching for a missing pregnant woman from a nomadic abbey, but there have been no such recent reports of a missing person in Artorial Hall records. Explain yourself, Artoria. A poor mother has gone missing in Laterano. A little incident that no one has paid any heed. But, by chance, I had once touched the note of her heart while playing in the wheat fields, and I discovered where she went. Do you mean? Patience, Fede. Wait and see. We've come this far. You don't need me to explain it to you. In that case, Civilite and Scardy Altar are also technically medics because they heal. True. As well as Heidi as well, because Heidi's basically a Civilite, kind of, not really. She's more like a Scardy. There's a lot of them that have healing. There's also a mage, I forget which one it is, but there's a mage that when they deal damage with their attack, they heal someone nearby to them. So there's a mage for you too. Is this the girl you took in? You'll have to forgive Reverend Gun Knight that I don't have the adoption papers on me. What? If you can take in a Liberi, why can't I take in a Sancta? She's a good girl. You know, You're the only sanctor I've ever had a real problem understanding. That mouth of yours. How long has it been since we last met, Pag? I forget. Never thought much of it. Didn't think I would need to. Back on topic. Your apprentice just attempted to, on my orders... Oh. Why? An act of protest. Is that so hard to understand? The courier shut down over 100 firearms workshops overnight. My livelihood for decades. The shop I counted on for my retirement, all gone in the blink of an eye. When I heard you were throwing some party here, I thought I might force the courier to hear the voice of this humble citizen, in front of all these honored guests. I should have done it myself, but I'm old, and my legs and eyes aren't what they used to be, so I had the girl run this errand for me. I thought you had gone into a different line of work, Pag. Screw that. Why should I? When you still have the nerve to use that gun I made after you exiled Gaia from Laterano. I just gave up being a dedicated supplier for you gun knights. True. And how exactly do you plan on dealing with this? We're caught red-handed attempting to bomb the Shrine of Nurtury and sabotage the Nativity. Will you once again escort your friend out of Laterano, as a gun knight sworn to protect the sanctity of paradise? One who just happens to be a Liberi as well. This has nothing to do with you being Liberi, Pag. If you have indeed violated the law, then I have no choice but to suffer another parting. And yet, I see that no harm was actually done, was there? Take your apprentice and go. Come along, Vanny. Grab onto me. I left in a hurry and forgot the new glasses you got me. Oh god, he can't see! He can't see! Reverend, the man's story doesn't stand up to scrutiny. I know. The appropriate course of action would be to take him in for questioning and eliminate any potential risk. That won't be necessary. Besides, I don't need another fight with that old bloke. This bomb is simple, improvised. The girl obviously made it up on the spot, which means that her accomplice is still inside. Reassign an extra team of gun knights and work with the patrols to ensure the shrine's security. Yes, Reverend. Strange. Is she still in the Shrine of Nurtury? Cardinal Aed Amos. Reverend Patrician. Long time no see. Long time indeed. What are you all worked up about? Have you seen Cardinal Lemuen? There's something I wanted to check with her. She hasn't returned to the 7th Tribunal since visiting the Shrine of Nurtury. If this has something to do with the explosion, I must be kept in the loop. Yes, Reverend. I bumped into a sanctor on Via Borgus in Pagus Faber to complete the takeover of a firearms workshop. There was a visible reaction from the Cardinal when I mentioned this to her. I checked the appearance of the individual I encountered against the database of registered citizens, and found a match in the external personnel files. She must have been on the scene of the explosion in Pagus Stavonis. She has certain ties to the Cardinal. Oh? Certain ties. That's a convenient way of saying they're siblings. I don't have much time, sister. I must return to the Shrine of Nurtury. Let me confirm. You're not sure if the individual currently under care will die, but you want to make funeral preparations for her. Yes, she's not in good shape. I will do all that I can as her nurturer, but that will not preclude me from preparing for the worst. This seems so un-Lateran. What should a Lateran be like? Now that's a complicated question. Farewell. I hope we will not have to have cause to meet again. I didn't believe it when they said it, but you really did come back here, Anduin. This Ecclesia Requitum, this field of irises, are they familiar to you? Do you reminisce over them? There are many Ecclesiae Requitorium in Laterano. As for reminiscing, it would be inappropriate for me to do that about Ecclesia Requitum in my present position. I forgot, you're a high and mighty nurturer now. Who are you? Was it you who followed me and attacked me in the shrine? Followed? Attacked? Who's the one who's mad here, Dwayne? You or me? If you didn't want us to walk the same path as you, why did you call us pathfinders? The sinister shrine that devours, is it the righteous path that you found or one that has led you astray? I do not recall promising to walk the same path as anyone before I met the matriarch. As for the Shrine of Nurturing, it's true that it has guided my path, but sinister, there must be some misunderstanding. Enough, Dwayne. Nugas Garrus, don't play the fool with me. A dozen of us never came back from the shrine. If the path you found demands our sacrifice, we'll at least deserve to be told. Or, if you're really shameless enough to deny the connection, at least have the decency to say it to my face. No, I don't understand. Uh-oh, he's getting jumped. You'll have plenty of time to figure it out. Please, don't. There are many children I must care for, and that mother. Whoa. Sound like a gun. Wait, what? Damn it. It's them. Pull back. Oh. Oh yeah, look, it is the exact same gun as Fiametta. Down to the little spiky thing. Wait. Were these all the weapons? Because her weapon in her other hand was on that table as well, right? I think this is the gun that I said looked like a Galil, maybe. Huh. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were trying to hit Dwayne with that one. He's proven hard enough to kill so far. I figured it was an acceptable risk. Fiametta, Mostoma. You've really made yourself a lot of enemies, haven't you, Dwayne? I'll go after them while you two talk. There's no need. I don't know why they're targeting me, but I can't help but feel they're determined. People like that inevitably have complex pasts and simple motivations. How compassionate. How could you do that, what you did to your own cohort then? Why don't you repent before Mostoma and Lemuen? Why wouldn't you tell us what the one in the lock and key made you see deep in that dungeon? Why didn't you ever give us an answer? Or more accurately, share the question with us. We must each follow our own paths, Fiametta. Is that why you attacked Lemuen and fled, before coming back with that matriarch, hiding in the Shrine of Nurturing under her protection, like nothing ever happened? Is this your path? What salvation did you find in the years that you went off the grid? I never found salvation, nor do I feel like nothing ever happened. However, life is short, and if I do not find the answer I seek soon, my sins and your pain will become meaningless. The day after I was released from Landon Monastery, I left Laterano, believing that I would find something. The next 5 years were like a blur. All I remember is going from one place to another, alone, in many directions without end. I often wonder if something has gone wrong with my memory. And then, I found the matriarch. She was headed for the holy city,
though she had been delayed greatly by helping the wounded and needy along the way. She made me believe that the answer still lies in Laterano. She promised me a miracle, and that thousands upon thousands more miracles will be born from us. I returned to Laterano to fulfill this promise with her. Decay, just shut up. You're babbling to yourself and making zero sense. Listen here, Anduin. After I kicked you out of that gathering the other day, Patrizion spent a long time telling me how important you, that shrine of yours, and the ceremony you're holding are. I've never seen the old man so serious, so I promised him I wouldn't pick a fight with you. Yet. I didn't save your life because I've forgiven you. You just don't deserve to die before you've truly repented for what you did and paid a proper price. The nativity is about to start, isn't it? I'm sorry, I must go.
Uh-oh, it's about to start. Shit's about to go down, I can feel it. It's coming. Oh, do we get to see W?
Good morning, honored kindred, returned messengers, emissaries from all across Terra, and guests who have set foot in the holy city for the first time through the abbeys. I greet you. This shrine in which we now find ourselves was not built to demonstrate Laterano's power and authority for the Summit of Nations. However, I am glad from the bottom of my heart that it was completed in time for all of us to gather here today. Every birth brings new possibilities, for the continuation of faith, for the fight against calamity. Only in this way can we shape the future. This is even more true for the Laterano of the future. I bid you now prepare and listen to the heartbeat of new life.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
生命诚可贵.
Why is she giving off of Cocolia vibes? Kind of, actually. Kind of. Welcome to the new world. Oh, we got a big story bit here. Was it 4 or 5 that we get Tank Boy? Hold on. Oh, yeah, we need to do these too. Oh, we have to wait till reset. That's right, we have to wait. I think. Yeah, we have to wait till reset. That's fine, that's fine. It is 5 that we get it. Okay. Into your wind. A new life, a new faith, a new future. Enlightenment.
Wait a moment, Senior Executor. So you never intended to bring Artoria back to Landon Monastery? I never stated that I would. Well, if you won't, I will. There are certain things I must still ascertain with Artoria. Now, Federico. It won't do to torment a poor nun like that.
Oh. Oh, no, this has turned into a mess now. Uh-oh.
Rochelle. Huh. Did you have to run away so suddenly? All I did was joke around with you a little in front of that confessional. What was the joke? Okay. Anyway, I know this fugitive's a tough one, so I brought reinforcements. Giving up my chance to witness the nativity in the process. Aren't you touched? I never requested assistance from the Notorial Hall. I know. You hardly ever work with other executors. You think I volunteered for this? Special orders, jointly issued by all 7 tribunals of the Curia. Really shocked when I got the orders. For a moment there, I thought Artoria had convinced you to commit treason. Uh-oh. I have no such intention, and she has no such power. I have completed my assessment and determined that any risk to the Curia can be eliminated. You and your men may stand down now, Executor Rochelle. Are you defying the special orders, Federico?
That's a mistranslation. I think it's just meant to be you.
You have no authority to refuse. My orders were to oversee Federico's apprehension of Artoria before the Nativity, and to bring both of you in, should there be any suspicious behavior. Not so fast, Signor Executor. Were you talking to me, Signora Artoria? Of course. I've been sitting in that monastery ever since I got back. I think I would like to stretch my legs for a while longer still. It's been more than a decade since I last saw night fall upon the holy city. The view from this spot is remarkable. So you're resisting arrest? Oh, I do so hate overtime. Stay behind us, Sister Hildegard. Uh-oh. You do the honors, Federico. You've been on this criminal's case for years. No one knows her tricks better than you. Looks like the Lateran has long had his eyes on you, Fede. Raise your gun. It won't be the first time. Artoria stands at the edge of the roof. Federico has many questions, but he can see that her fingers are already touching the strings. Behind her, Federico sees the Shrine of Nurtury, so tall he cannot see the top, and the infinite crowd meandering towards it. Rochelle and his other colleagues stand behind him. Federico hears the sound of weapons being locked and loaded. Sister Hildegard would pump all of them full of holes faster than they could. What? I'm trying to remember. What is her she's a mage, right? From memory? Oh no, Archetto. No, she's a not an artillerist, but she's just a ranged, a physical ranged. So true. Very true. Actually, yeah, why is she not... Has she gone passive? Not passive. She's gone the pacifist. She's gone the pacifist route now. Tension runs high. It is as though he must prove something as executor. There is no time to think. Federico raises his gun. You have admitted to escaping confinement, Artoria. By the authority of the Lateran Notarial Hall, I am hereby reassessing your danger level and apprehension procedures. You must fulfill your obligations as a Lateran citizen and work with us to resolve any threat to Laterano. A photo? What? Without warning, the muzzle of Federico's gun flashes. At the same time, music pours out of the cello, becoming one with the hymns emitting from the direction of the Shrine of Nurtury, drowning out the sounds on the roof. Federico, what are you doing? Oh, is he like shooting the building? I shot at the building beside you. I did not strike any of you. But that hurts. Mystesia. I think a rock hit my head. Am I bleeding? Do you know what you've done, Federico? Yes, you are bleeding. I will submit a detailed report once the incident is resolved. I will include a detailed explanation of the head injury you have suffered. That was decisive, Signor Executor. Now, how do you intend to handle all these unconscious people? What are you looking for? Rochelle has an annual pass for the confessionals. They can deliver these people to a hospital. Now share your discoveries and work with me to resolve any dangers at Laterano. It's just a guess. You chased me all the way here, then got your cohorts out of the way. You've evidently arrived at the same theory I have. It's almost time, Fede. Perhaps the city itself will soon tell us exactly what has happened to it. Ooh. The city of Laterano, reveal your secrets. Your your literal secrets. Oh. What are they all doing? They're just chilling? Oh my god, they even have like the drinking bottles. The baby drinking bottles here. Amazing. I've never seen so many outsiders in Laterano. That's for sure. The last Summit of Nations didn't have enough guests to fill a single hotel. Just about every cardinal in the courier is here. It's so crowded. The air is even more awkward than the Basilica, sorry. We're far enough on the edge, Mustamer. We're like the cleaners standing against the wall of a casino. Whatever this nativity is, it's probably Anduin bringing out a Sancta kid who just learned to talk, so the matriarch standing there gets to ceremonially polish the kid's halo. All symbolic puff. We could be home watching One-Armed Chainsaw Guy 2 instead. Forgot about that reference. Let me just think of it as watching Nurturer Dwayne work. Haven't you already said all that needs to be said to him? My heart's been feeling twitchy for some reason. Oh. Eh? Do you feel it, Mustamer? Yeah. Fiametta turns sideways. She has never seen such a serious expression on her friend's face. I'm feeling nervous. No. Anxious, fearful. It's excitement and expectation, and I don't know why. I can't describe it. It's like my heartbeat isn't my own. Is this empathy? You're a fallen angel and I'm a Liberi. Neither of us has the power. No, it's not just us. Whoa. Fiametta scans the crowd and is now certain that this heartbeat is not an illusion. The emotions that she is feeling are written on every face in the crowd. Every heart present throbs to this beat, which does not belong to them. Look up. What? Comfort bells. Fiametta follows her friend's gaze. All the doors and windows were closed when the nativity began. Not so much as a breeze can get in, but the comfort bells are swaying in time. The ones hanging in the Hall of Enlightenment with them, and the ones in the corridors leading to the nurseries. Yet they do not produce the chimes that they should. A sort of medium? Like the musical devices that Lithanians use. If my guess is right, we're feeling the heartbeat of the mother who is giving birth. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as what I felt when I waited outside the delivery room when my wife gave birth. I could feel the unfathomable pain, but she would not give up. Her emotions tugged at mine, and we both spoke the name that we had already decided. Bailey. Bailey. Lord above. The mother fainted. She's too weak. The pain of birthing is more than she can take. It's not good. My heart's about to leap out my mouth. She's not giving up. Lord, Holy City most pure, have mercy on us. Have mercy on us. Have mercy on us. So, this really is a form of empathy? Comfort bells sway violently throughout the hall. The ever-shifting emotions and the irregular heartbeats tug at everyone's nerves. No one knows who the mother is, what her name is, how old she is, where she came from. But everyone knows what she is experiencing. No one moves a single step. The fragile newborn has not yet triumphed over death. The struggle to break through the shell of ignorance seems eternal. Inside the Shrine of Nurtury, thousands of people experience a childbirth together. Damn. Such clear empathy should never have existed in Laterano. After a long, long time, the heartbeat begins to weaken until all is silent. Does that mean she died? What? Whoa. Oh yeah, I think that's exactly what that meant. Oofed. Hey Yuki, what's up? What's up? Connect the sensor wire and activate the timer. The last bomb is ready. Damn Damn it, it's really hard not to march to this heartbeat. Fortunately, I've got the quickest brain in penguin logistics. I could play Super Music Tycoon with one hand and ray gun battle shooting with the other, and beat both the boss and Texas at the same time. All that practice wasn't for nothing. 2-minute countdown. Blow up this corridor and the path to the nursery will be cut off. I hope my sister's intel is good. The Shrine of Nurtury took a pregnant Sarkaz from a nomadic abbey and got her to give birth to a Sarkaz at the Summit of Nations in this crazy ceremony. I don't know what they're trying to do, but if I can keep her from appearing in front of the crowd... Excuse me, you're in the way. The mother is about to give birth. I want to get closer and pray for her. Sorry, I'll... wait. Wait, what? Pregnant Sarkaz? Aren't you the one? Yeah, what of it? Huh? Shouldn't you be giving birth? Lemuen, right? We've met before. Your sister brought you to our place. Oh, Fiametta's grandpa. Salve.
She's trying to get out, but she's being surrounded. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If only her wings could allow her to fly, man. The others are searching for the bombs and neutralizing them, Reverend Patrizion. Good work. Stop this, Sancta. She has more explosives on her. Snipers are in position. We will shoot to kill if the suspect attempts to escape. What? Whoa. Wait, did Lemuen go against us? Oh, wait, no. Amos revealed to him that Lemuen was Exusia's sister.
Phew. Reverend Patrizion.
You're late, Cardinal Lemuen. Take the suspect back to the 7th Tribunal.
But if the nativity isn't about this Sarkaz, then...
The heartbeat that resonated throughout the hall has quieted down. It's the birth of something else. A door opens to a corridor. Exusiai looks in the direction of the sound. Whoa. Carrying a small bundle, the nurturer stands in the light shining through the door. His hands and robes are stained with blood, but the bundle is clean. With head bowed, he walks slowly towards the Hall of Enlightenment, towards the waiting matriarch. The crowd parts to let him through.
Thank you, Anduin.
The matriarch takes the newborn from the nurturer. She cannot see and thus does not realize that his brow is furrowed in sorrow. The matriarch gently opens the bundle and reveals the newborn. Wait, it's a bird? What? A fledgling beast. Huh? He leans against the matriarch's shoulder, mucous membrane still sticking to its infantile paws. The wet and creased fur shows no sign of relaxing. His eyes are closed, his breathing barely audible. As you can see, the first life that the Shrine of Nurtury has brought into this world is this fledgling arbor beast. His weight is nothing. His weight is everything. Before I came to Laterano, I found his mother in an abandoned nomadic abbey. She was so famished, her feathers fallen,
that I did not at first recognize her as an arbor beast. A hunter's spear had impaled the mother's abdomen, but missed the fetus by inches. I do not know how this mother hid for so long, how she survived, and how she stayed awake through the pain and hunger until now. I thank this strong mother, our Sancta and Liberi brethren, and our honored guests from afar. This child was born amidst our prayers. He is a miracle that you have made together. But why? Why do his eyes not open? Matriarch, the newborn's breathing is growing weaker. I had tried everything I could think of. His mother gave her all. Perhaps the mother's injuries were too grave, depriving the fetus of nutrition. And Wayne, we may all have forgotten one thing. You mean? The childbirth was long and painful, but from beginning to end, all we felt through the comfort bells, through empathy, was a single heartbeat. This child was so weak that he could not even express his desire to live, the most primal, most instinctive cry of life. And Wayne bows his head and does not speak.
I'm very confused. I did not think they were going to make the first birth in this place being an arbor beast. Is it meant to Is it meant to symbolize something? I don't think so. Although she did have a story to talk about it, but
Is this what you thought the nativity would be, Mostomer? No. Normally we'd already be cutting the cake beside a crying baby. Damn, this is depressing. And do they mean that after all that effort from the mother, the baby was stillborn? Chikazo, how could this be? Lord above, is there anything we can do? Like what we did just now, the thousands of us here? What if I never felt Bailey's heartbeat after hours of waiting outside the delivery room? What would my wife and I have done? Oh, I can't bear to imagine it. Poor baby. If you can hear my voice.
Rip Burb.
Somewhere in the crowd, someone begins sobbing. Gradually more and more people lose control of their emotions. Their cries join together and echo through the halls for the poor mother and her stillborn child.
Oh? Wait, what?
Then another cry rings out. Oh,
This was all to bait them into thinking there's something magical going on here and that the matriarch's got power. I betcha.
it is not a sad sound. It is young and bright. The fledgling arbor beast opens its eyes and, as though sensing the emotions of the crowd, cries out for the first time in its life. It stretches its limbs and the sheen miraculously returns to its fur. The matriarch embraces the newborn life tightly, crying tears of joy. One such tear drops from the empty eye sockets behind her veil, falling upon the fledgling's head, reflecting the light of the sun. The fledgling does not stop crying. As though driven by the wailing, the light begins to break free of the void's shackles, becoming rich and full. A halo. The mark of the Sancta, the symbol of the law, the embodiment of truth. It has illuminated this unfamiliar creature. A shining, miraculous beacon. The Lord has once again answered our prayer. He has blessed this child. This is a miracle not seen in 1,000 years. Its appearance on the eve of calamity is a revelation from the law. We are all witnesses. We are all participants. Henceforth, we are born equal and one, beginning with the holy city and ending with the holy city, as Sancta. In the matriarch's embrace, the newborn licks her arms. He has awakened. Once again, the comfort bells sway. A new heartbeat, strong and regular, fills the shrine of nurturing. That's a power play if I've ever seen a power play, not gonna lie. Huh? Laterano granted a halo to an arbor beast fledgling. Even the most incredible miracle in the saint's travels pales in comparison. Is this a divine blessing or a terrible calamity? My greater concern is whether it is true, whether it should be believed. Since when did you start doubting everything you see? There are too many details, Artoria. The unusual confessional, the boundless wheat fields, the crackdown on the manufacturing of firearms and explosives, the firearms workshops being shut down, the sudden change in Landon Monastery's role, the abrupt changes in the administration of the Curia, the colleagues who suddenly appeared to interfere with my investigation. It was the appearance of Rochelle and his men, despite the fact that he should not have known my movements, that confirmed my suspicions. Otherwise, I would have continued my efforts to apprehend you. All of these anomalies converge at this shrine of nurturing, which seems to have appeared out of nowhere, and the nativity that so many have fixed their eyes on. The missing mother you are investigating from the nomadic abbey was the pregnant arbor beast. Yes. By chance, my music crossed paths with the voice of her heart. I followed the trail here. The singular item that brought me to my conclusion, of greater weight than any of the above, is how the Lateran people are seemingly oblivious to all of this. Everything in life has been turned upside down, but in this country, this city, life goes on, orderly as ever, as though things have always been so. When 6 million Laterans continue to live as they always have, it's hard for us to convince ourselves that we're the only sane ones. Self-doubt is an invaluable experience for a hard head like you, isn't it? Are you certain now? Yes. Mathematics, physics, geography, archaeology, astronomy. No theory or knowledge in science, theology, or philosophy can explain this. A city with a population of 6 million sharing the same hallucination. But the present circumstances clearly run contrary to the order of Laterano and the foundation of the law. I have no doubt. What a coincidence. Neither do I.
Oh.
Oh,
It's negative world. Apply negative filter. Let's go. Wait for it. Oh, I thought it was going to do it once more. Come on. Where's my wow? The sound of comfort bells echoes in the sky above the city. The cello's music draws upon a crack, like a hand reaching into the city. The next instant, both sounds are brought to an abrupt halt. Silence.
The crowds that come and go in front of the square have never existed. Laterano has never been so quiet, even when the city is gazed upon from the highest roof of the basilica. Federico and Artori are unsure if they blinked. A scene most incomprehensible plays out before their eyes. The shrine continues to tower over the city, utterly out of place. But now dreamlike colors begin to run across its surface. Almost reaching the clouds, it spills its colors upon the pristine, white buildings surrounding it. Doors and windows open to the streets and alleys of Laterano, wherever the shrine's shadow touches, and creatures the like of which have never been seen before emerge from them. The scene is indescribable, but there is no doubt in Federico and Artoria that this is the real Laterano. The next instant, the same word slips from their mouths. Calamity. It's got a Seaborn. Show me a Seaborn. Confirm my theory. Where are the Seaborn? Oh, here we go. Are the enemies going to be Seaborn? Oh, wait. No, that wasn't a stage one, was it? Oh, we get Patrizio after this. Let's go. Communion. May our halos be shared. May our Lord share the blessings with all. Oh, we got a lot of ranged. Okay. We're bringing crews. Wait, is this all ranged? Oh, this is all ranged. Ooh. Alright. Well, that probably means we want... Ambriel's okay here. Platinum's okay here. Actually, what's the level requirement? 30? Okay. Let's get rid of Quercus then. Let's bring in crews. Mina. Let's get rid of you and bring in... See, I don't have the module for Rosmontis yet that lets her target aerial units. Unfortunate. Actually, Meteor... Oh, actually, let's bring Archetto. Why not? That should be enough, surely. Surely. Maintenance break is about to start. We have 4 minutes. 4 minutes? Slow down. You got a death wish or something. We're carrying a damn Diriginium plate. We're all dead if you drop it. Seriously, what the hell is wrong with this family? Using this as a pickling stone. Do they like their pickles with a touch of Originium? Shut your mouth and keep moving. We gotta clear this whole district before the end of the day. Unless you want the Overseer to chew our heads off after the Lich chews his. So many houses, and we got to clean every single speck of Originium off them. Doesn't Babel have a dedicated construction team? Why don't we just tear it all down and rebuild from scratch? Say, it's gonna take some getting used to not having Originium around. I said shut your mouth. We didn't have a choice but to rely on the mines. Now that Kazdel doesn't need to worry about energy anymore, of course we got a clean house. Unless you like living in the den of Originium. Hey, watch where you're going, Lich. Keep your threads tucked away, Lich. Who knows what might happen if they got tied up in the Originium. That's not very polite. Is this going to be the old guy? Oh my god, she's in this story as well. Bro, they can't keep showing this character and not making her playable. They need to stop. I need this character playable. She is such a cool character. You can cut the threads with your horns if they do get tied up. But who knows what dimension my thread will drag you into, if it comes to that. Alright, I don't think I should scare you any further, gentlemen. Go ahead. Oh. Did I imagine it? What's that light? It came from the house up there, maybe. Let's take a look. I'll go. What? Those houses are right by the agricultural plate that has just been integrated. The light must be from one of the soil beacons. in reaction to the Originium plate that you're carrying. If Wizardel finds out that farmland that she's spent 2 years cultivating got polluted... Alright, let's get out of here.
I need an Ermengarde, or however you say her name. We're going to see it again here. Oh, it's Cecilia.
Don't come any closer.
Yeah, Ermengarde. It is Ermengarde. I kind of wanted to have a little bit of a glow up though, right? You know how we had Logos for a really long time and he had the NPC outfit, and then when he became playable, he had like a slight glow up outfit wise? I need Ermengarde to get that slight glow up as well, please.
Ermengarde looks at the agitated girl standing in front of her, trying to shield the man behind her with her tiny body. It's the Sancta man, kneeling feebly on the ground. His halo and wings have shattered, their pieces still trembling and flickering like dying fireflies. The Sancta does not speak. It is as though he has fallen into a deep slumber. Who are you? Are you here to take us away? The girl is all tensed up. Ermengarde bends down and puts her hands on her knees, doing her best to show that she intends no harm, even wagging her energized tail friendly.
Wait, what? Wait. Wait, does Ermengarde have a tail? Huh? Or is she talking about Cecilia's tail?
I mean no harm, young lady. I sent the other Sarkaz away. Did you hear that? Maybe I can help you. Help him.
Ermengarde closes the door behind her, shutting out any prying eyes.
She adjusts her hat. Invisible threads reach out through an unknowable dimension.
Meanwhile, I'm waiting for Lacameline, Logos's mum. Yeah, I don't think she's going to be playable. I don't think they're going to make her playable. She hasn't really been in the story either. Like, she's been sidelined quite heavily. Ermengarde is a Sarkaz. She probably does have a tail.
Wait, she's a Sarkaz?
Really?
I did not know that.
She adjusts her hat.
Invisible threads reach out through an unknowable dimension.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, I thought you said Sancta. I was like, wait, how? No, yes, she is a Sarkaz. That does make sense. Yes. All the liches would be Sarkazes, right?
Master? All that red tape and long-winded tomes in the spires made me sick, but I should thank the twin sheep for their hospitality, compared to what I have to deal with now. Every policy has to be communicated verbally, and you have to explain things over and over again. When are we going to implement basic education for government employees? This is urgent. Go ahead. I'm at the furnace node. I found 2 Sanctas with broken halos. One of them doesn't look right at all. Bring them here. Try not to let anyone see you. We don't need a scene in the streets. I'll go wake Wizardel. Look like it's time for our speaker to speak at an emergency meeting.
The first emergency Wizardel has to deal with. Lacameline already kind of. You're technically right. You are technically right. She's just an RC car, essentially. This is who I was talking about, but I was talking about because there's like a white-colored one and a black-colored one, right? But I think the black-colored one got stuck in the Witch King's plane? Plane's probably a better word of saying that. Didn't she get stuck? So now she's the only one left?
The list is a long one. You're saying that all 43 Sanctors stationed at spires across Willingston have abandoned their posts without permission? Yes.
Oh, I gotta get used to her name. Awiganade.
Yes, Awiganade. They have already left Lithanian soil, forcing their way through the checkpoint at the Edenhare border. Lithanian took in these Erari as an act of kindness. Now they have chosen desertion, without any warning. Not entirely. The Night Watch of the...
Oh my god! This is German, isn't it? German speakers? You need to put less letters in your words. Holy shit. What? I'm just gonna call this the... I'm just gonna skip over this word. The Night Watch of the something
witnessed a Sanctus scholar leaving and noted that his halo and wings were shattered, as if there was a serious accident. A fallen. The symptoms do not line exactly. How do you think this should be dealt with? Are you asking for my opinion? Of course I am. You are the mouth of the austere authority, Michael Wolfgang. You are the one who can speak with her voice in this realm besides me. Well, you've grown in the past few years, both physically and mentally. Hildegard has taught you well. I must commend you for making the report that you just did. You have, in fact, or in effect, admitted that you have access to certain exceptional channels. The Sanctors of Lithanian have fallen and deserted en masse. This is a serious matter. You are the only one capable of dealing with it, Wiganade. I know that you, the Urtica boy, and even that Grafchen are doing the few things under the surface. As a reward, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Now, back to the topic at hand. The border guard reports that they seem to be headed for Laterano. It's likely that the Lateran courier is involved. Shall we send the Empress's voice to confront the courier? 1 year ago, after Des Kaisernenfest.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, this region and just trying to... It was the same thing with the Witch King story as well. Just so many of these words that are just near impossible to speak. I'm sorry, German peoples. But oh my god.
1 year ago, after Das Kaisernensfest, Evangelist 11 communicated to me that he wishes to work hand in hand with Lithanian. The anomalous circumstances with the Sanctors may indicate that the calamity the Pope had feared, so much that he would seek our help, has come at last. Issue an edict in the name of the eternal grace and austere authority, to summon the best casters and scholars among all the spires. Calamity will spare no corner of this great land. We must hasten our studies into the secret retrieved from the chaos. Yes, Your Majesty. I will arrange for it at once. Perhaps not entirely at once. What I mean is, I will instruct the Empress's voice to... The eventide is beautiful tonight, Michael. Stay and enjoy it with me. The wound in the sky has healed. She would have appreciated this too, would she not?
You can call her Lizelot. Actually, Lizelot's a lot easier, yes.
East of the tent of La Unidad, Laterano, holy city of white. The guns there shoot fireworks, the targets all apples. When we pray sincere, he gives us bread. When we seek salvation, he sets us free. Sing, sing until you're asleep. The god in your dreams is kinder than Laterano's. You didn't need to go this far on the night watch, Orella. Get lost. This is the Minoan border. Those singers, nobles, won't go any further. You're safe. The Abbey is no more. We go our separate ways. 10 years ago, you came to my Abbey and protected my plate from those nobles without a word. Now, you're leaving without a word. You preach your teachings. I protected the kids in exchange for a new roof over my head. That's all. Don't think too much of yourself. You can't leave, Orella. I'm not asking. Our destination is the same. We'll go with you to Laterano. And when did I say I was bringing you with me? We've been together for 10 years. It's a long time for a Kukulkan. Maybe I don't trust Laterano that much, but I do trust you. The Laterans stripped you of citizenship, and you've cursed the city many times while I sang the hymns. But look at yourself. After all these years in Bolivar, you still won't take off the gun knight's armor. Even though you've fallen, lost the ability to wield a patron firearm, you somehow got your hands on this black steel gun, which means you never... Shut up. Oh. The fallen angel suddenly raises her gun, the muzzle almost reaching the Kukulkan's lips. If you trust me, you should remember that I've told you many times the Holy City is not so friendly, kind, or tolerant as you imagine. Half the people who followed you from the Abbey are not Sancta. There are plenty of places you can go after leaving Bolivar. Perhaps what we follow is not the true Lateran faith, but it's what kept a modicum of order in our lives amidst the chaos of Bolivar. There's no way I can convince the others to go somewhere else. They want to make the pilgrimage. Nor can I convince myself. Laterano is part of us now, after these long years. You've got to be kidding. Think of these Sanctas in the Abbey. They've never known Laterano, only the trauma of the fall. Only by returning to Laterano will they know what happened. Only then will the fear be driven out. Only then can their sickness be cured. Let us walk together for a little while longer, Orella. I'm not going back to Laterano because I miss home. 10 years ago, an old man said something like this to me at another abbey. He was the one who exiled me in the name of Laterano because of some silly mistake. He wanted to hear me repent, hear me pray. He said there was a chance I could go back if I truly, sincerely repented on my sins. You refused. I sure did. Something seems to have gone really wrong in the Holy City. I'm going to seize this chance for revenge. Nueda steps forward and presses her face against the cold gun barrel. We won't stop you. We just need a guide. Someone who knows the way. Someone like you. The hymns begin to die down, replaced by the sound of children crying out. Orella lets out a laugh and puts away her gun. Oh. Oh, all the random animals are becoming Sancta. Yeah, that's... Is it an illusion? It has to be an illusion, right? Oh boy. The Shrine of Nerdery smears its colors on the surrounding buildings, opening numerous portals through which strange creatures with halos emerge, one by one, falling to the ground. Did those things... hold on. Did those things get the blessing of Laterano too? It wasn't just the baby arbor beast. And claps excitedly. They crawl on the ground, wagging their heads furiously, still trying to adjust to their halos. They bellow in a low, rhythmic voice, as if joining together in prayer. Ugh, that one's ugly, chaotic voice of the heart. If everyone in the holy city has fallen into a sort of mass hallucination of an unknown source, does this scene before us mean that the boundary between reality and falsehood is being blurred, and that Laterano is being invaded by a material threat? This is even more incomprehensible than what we experienced in the pavilion. One of them has noticed us, Fed.
It's praying.
The noise we made seems to have disrupted their ritual.
An enlightened creature turns toward Federico and Artoria, perhaps because it missed part of the prayer. Its halo flashes, and its bloated hide seems to grow light and lithe, approaching the duo at high speed. Federico raises his gun, but the halo-adorned creature pays no heed, not even stopping its prayer. Fullback, the nature of these creatures is yet unknown. We must not be surrounded.
I thought you would shoot without hesitation. Are these creatures our kin, Fede? Are you in violation of the law if you shoot?
Is that a joke? Or simply an ill-timed curiosity? Your patron firearm is lost, and I can neutralize these creatures without discharging mine. We will determine whether they should be considered our kindred, but not now. Wait, so she has a patron firearm, but it's lost? I'll be honest, I would be very curious to see what her gun looks like. Oh, unless it's the gun Exusia's got. Unless that's her gun. Oh.
Perhaps there is someone who can answer our questions.
Pope Evangelion?
Pope Evangelista 9. Evangelista.
Move. No! Alright, well, we got 10 minutes. Well, actually, it's already been 10 minutes. Hold on. Is it already back up? Data expired? Excusi? Oh, it downloaded an update. Oh. It's back up. Nice.
Arknights.
And we have a free roll. Let's go. Another attempt to get our Exusiai.
おかえりなさい、ドクター。
Grab that. Nothing extra from that. And this 800. Give me a roll. Big money, big money, big money. 800. That's another roll there. Let's go. Oh yeah, I saw the questionnaire came out. This is another roll. Oh, it's almost another roll. It's 600 reward. Boom, 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 boom. All right, believe. Believe. Please. The game crashed. Okay. Well, that's not a good sign. Come on, never lucky. 600 is one roll? Oh, I thought it was 800. Okay, if it's 600, we all good. I wonder if it registered that roll. Probably not, right? Hopefully we still got it.
Arknights.
The daily 3-star, it does feel like that, man. It is feeling like that recently.
おかえりなさい、ドクター。
Alright. Oh, it did roll. It did in fact roll. Oh wait, I can check the history, right? Wait, is there a history? Wait, Arknights has a roll history, right? Or am I... Wait, Arknights might not have a roll history. How do I know what I just got? Hold on, we can go new. Okay, well, there's no Exusiai and there's no Lemuen here, so we obviously didn't get them. Lol, just get another Degen pot from my free roll. Oofed. Oofed. Well, I guess that's an unknown. We don't know what we got. We'll use our free head hunts, though. Let's go. Use these up. It's a blue. Boo. Doctor-kun. Next one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No.
Konnichiwa.
Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, what do we got? We got 3 rolls. It's a 5-star. Unfortunate. It's probably another one. It's gonna be her again, isn't it? Oh, it's Leto. Okay. A rare jump scare Leto. We'll take that. Wait, does that mean it resets our pity on a 5? Yeah, we might actually be cooked. The Leto might have destroyed our pity. Last one. Please. Please, sir. Nah. Ugh. Sad. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay. 5-star does not reset pity. Nice. Good, 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 good. So wait, but we did get a 6-star. So we did get mule size. So when we got mule size, that would have reset our pity. So I don't know how many rolls we're at now, but we got mule size pretty late in the rolls yesterday, right? Booger. Booger. Alright, let's go back in. Bong. It has the same team, right? Yep, cool. So this should take us straight into the... Oh no, we might have to skip over this. Yes. Federico and Arturi escape the dream and see a deeply anomalous Letterano. Yes, okay, we're aware. We are aware. Oh my god, it's the birds! They're pigeons! I forget what these guys do. What do they do again? Oh. Who do we want to put here? Probably Archetto, right? Okay, no, we're putting her there. Oh, I thought they cleared up these tiles, but they don't. Oh, these are melee tiles. Oh. I'm just gonna put her here to regen some DP. Oh my god, she one-shots the birds, lol. Go on, get. Oh, wait, that's a new enemy. What? Ah, I should have read it. Is that bad for us? I guess that means we don't get the bonus. We could wake the platinum up, it's fine. And we'll also put Archetto here. Alright, the platinum is up. When the Archetto comes up, she's gonna have her ability to destroy them. Nice.
集中集中獲物を逃がしちゃわないようにね 交渉まずはこのコー
Alright,
トを
these
撃ち落と
pigeons
せる
are
か
too
やって
slow. Come on. Get out here. We're only halfway, jeez.
集中集中
Ah, yes, Ambriel is Lemuen on budget.
どの矢を弦には3つの選択が敵には3種の苦難があります
She got that old world sniper rifle, man. Lemuen's got that new world sniper rifle. I'm actually curious to read Archetto's like backstory to find out why she's like gone pacifist. Get zapped. Get zapped by the pink cat, lol. Pew, 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 pew. Weird bird thing.
Such a sound. Do not fear, child.
Matriarch.
You too, nurturer. Thank you for your work. I simply did what I could. The child is still weak. Take him back to his mother, Anduin. I will come and find you.
There's a side story about her? Ooh.
You seem unwell, matriarch. Should I escort you to your apartments? I am fine. The heartbeat continues to echo within me. Not just the mother. I can hear countless hearts resonating, so powerful it seems they could bring down this shrine. The people have begun to link with one another, irrespective of race or background. But some have rejected the future we revealed. The nativity has come to an end. Our kindred need not stay here. We should prepare for the next stage.
Understood.
You should retire. I'll take care of the rest. Once again, welcome to the Shrine of Nurtury. Whether you understood the matriarch's proposal at the summit, and regardless of what you think of it, the birth and enlightenment of this arbor beast is undoubtedly a clear revelation on how to remove the barriers between nations and races, on how to resolve hatred and build lasting peace, on facing the calamity that hangs over our heads together. Beginning with the Nativity, the second Summit of Nations now enters a new stage. Laterano will share our halo with all races. May our Lord share the blessings with all.
I think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a good thing.
Fiametta, Mustamer, over here. Lemuel? When did you come back? Why didn't you tell us? Nice outfit, huh? Including those handcuffs. I wanted to surprise you. Well, he scratch his head. What happened, Lemuen? It's a long story. I could buy you 2 minutes if you want to make or break for it. Sure. On second thought, maybe next time. I've caused enough trouble for my sister already. Did I interrupt a reunion? Or Veliv? Can you take the suspect to the 7th Tribunal on your own, Cardinal Lemuen? Or do you need support? After all, attempted sabotage of the Shrine of Nurtury and Summit of Nations is a serious charge. If you're concerned, you are free to come with us, or have a gun knight keep watch. Don't talk like that. After all, according to your conclavist Cardinal Aid Omos's testimony, you picked up Lemuel's trail at another scene beforehand. Are you saying I tried to cover for my sister? Well, not exactly. All the evidence is circumstantial, and there is nothing that proves you did anything wrong. Do you recall our previous conversation in the shrine? I admire your ability and resolve greatly, Lemuen the Silent, but I also know when these virtues of yours are most prominently displayed. Besides, it's natural for us to be cautious when your sister is involved. I hope you understand. No need to worry. Letting Elle run around with all these charges against her won't help her. Of course, I'm sure the misunderstanding can be resolved, as long as the mule cooperates.
Beyond here is the side story.
One moment, Shimmering Vigil and Legatus Mostoma.
What?
Please remain here at the Shrine of Nurtury. The courier has a mission for you. They took Elle away. After all the effort it took for Magister to get me off the hook. Come on, Varney. Isn't there anything else you can do?
Create another bomb.
Don't bother knocking, Anduin. I have nothing to hide from you. The mother, sleeping. I brought the child. His feathers are not yet grown in, but he is surprisingly lively. I thought perhaps you might want to pet him again. Thank you. It is comforting to me. This place. Do you remember? We built it to house the mother when we came to Laterano. It became the first nursery of the shrine. I remember. We made this simple yet warm bed together, and hung the comfort bells that gave her restful sleep. The room is no longer in use, but I come back from time to time, if only for prayer. This was our starting point, yours and mine. I sense that he likes this place too. His halo is bright. I noticed it the moment you brought him here. Is this the miracle that you have long believed in? But I don't understand. What brought on the premonitions of the miracle when you first encountered the mother? I had no premonitions, Anduin. I only saw your struggling heart. She was on her last legs, and what she needed was not healing, but her last rites. Yet you wanted to save her, and you would not allow the idea to be dispelled by common sense. I believe that this thought, which you protected so dearly, could create the miracle of life. Life is a wonderful thing, one that can never be measured by the confines of common sense. Anyone would want to save her, matriarch. Therefore, anyone can create miracles. Miracles are so because people do not believe in the power of faith. Is it the halo that gives Sancta faith, or faith that gives Sancta the halo? Have you ever pondered it? Our law, empathy, and firearms, and the paradise that we build to top them, did they all arise from a blessing without a cause, as common sense would indicate? I don't know. The past has its beginnings, as does the future. The Shrine of Nurtury, this towering edifice, was not built in a day. It began as a simple, ordinary nursery. Our nursery. Did we start with the blueprints of such an imposing shrine? No. We merely wished for a safe, comfortable room for that mother. And yet, Its frenzied evolution led to what it is now. That is how a future where all are saved can sprout from our faith. Matriarch, I followed you because I had long searched for such a future, and you happened to know the way. But I never thought, nor could I comprehend, why you believed it could begin with me. What I'm able to do is, ultimately, insignificant. Insignificant trifles and grandiose feats are but a hair's breadth from one another. You have labored for many years over this grueling journey of ours, or yours. You should not let such a meaningless difference stay your steps. I will need you to lift your spirits, for aside from caring for this mother and child, there are more deeds that must be done, such as the next nativity.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? Question. Well, technically... Oh, actually, no, it's faith. That is a good question, actually. That is a good question to ponder. Maybe some of the old Sarkaz know the answer to that? You're early. I'm already packed. You can just stick the seals on top so I could go back to bed. Patrizion. I thought you were him. I was told the last part of the handover would be handled by the Notorial Hall. Why did they send gun knights? That was assuming nothing had been tampered with. What are you talking about? Both the storage room and equipment show signs of recent use. Cardinal Aide Amos must have made it clear when he last came here. All gunsmithing operations were to cease immediately upon signing the papers. Any unauthorized work on patron firearms or explosives would be a violation of law. I've had this little workshop for decades. I couldn't let go so easily. I just wanted to hear these old boys move again one last time and shed some tears over it. Is that so wrong? You've already said as much. Your apprentice Vanini, the one you took with you from the Shrine of Nurtury. Where is she? Must have gone back to watch the nativity. She's not a kid anymore. Besides, I don't see so well. Can't keep an eye on her all the time. In that case, let us continue this conversation somewhere else. What if I don't want to? I do not wish to resort to force unless absolutely necessary. It was Patrician who sent you here, wasn't it? Come with me. What? The bird is going to jail. Sister Hildegard, Reverend Gun Knight. Is she not in the monastery? Yes, but she just had an accident. She's resting now. What? It's hard to explain. A mobile confessional suddenly showed up at the monastery yesterday. Sister Hildegard was lying inside, unconscious. There was no one else. Someone had set the confessional's navigation system to bring her here. We're not sure what happened to her. Perhaps we can have her report to you once she wakes up. This is urgent. Bring me to her. But... It's all right, Sister Geraint. Hildegard, you're awake. The porridge... I'm fine. Just a little dizzy. I ate the porridge on the table. I'm coughing because some of it went down the wrong pipe. Reverend Gun Knight, you came for Artori, didn't you? Yes, it's true that Artoria left Landon Monastery without permission. But I went after her as soon as I found out, and I caught her. But something unexpected happened. Please, give Landon Monastery a little more time. No, give me a little more time. We would like to come with... We would like you to come with us, Sister Hildegard. Well, all right. It would be best if you come too, sister. Me? Sister Geraint doesn't have anything to do with this. I was the one in charge of supervising Artoria. This is my fault.
No need to worry, Sister Hildegard. With a major incident like this, the courier needs as much information as we can get. Now, follow me, please.
Oh, I haven't had Bridget humming it before. Nice. We can get him now. There he is. His huge. Oh, he's a lot more energetic than I thought. Man's still got energy. He's still got it. He's still got it. Nice. All right, let's see how far we can upgrade him. Where art thou? Come here. Oh, is this money? Yeah, we're still stuck money. We can fix this. We can fix this, though. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, Patricia. We need this one? Yes. Actually, yes, we do want this one. Take orders. MT3? Boo. Let's do this one. Actually, let's just do all the base ones. MT4. Damn. Okay, we've already gone past those. Oofed. Oofed. Where's the store? Let me buy some money. Not you. Operators. There he is. We probably don't have the little modular things that we need. Yeah, I thought so. Bugger. Actually, are they in the shop as well? I didn't check which thing they had. Oh, they are. There's 5 of them right there. Okay, we can get this. We can get this. Eventually. He's just gonna have to wait a little bit. Alright, MT6. Confess. Those deep in dream return to reality while errant angels return to their homeland. Ooh, we still got a lot of range, so it's going to be a lot more pigeons and crows. But then we also have the melee. So we can't deploy on these X's, I assume? I assume that's what that's indicating. It's going to be a little bit inconvenient, but okay. Probably don't need as much ranged anymore. So we'll stick with these 3 as our ranged. We can get rid of Ambriel at this point. I think we're just going to start doing our E2 people now. I don't quite want to do the busted E2s though. Let's bring in Holo Hayek. Let's get rid of Robin. Actually, let's get rid of the Paprika as our healer. Let's bring a proper healer now. Wait, is that the rain one? No, I want that one. Get rid of Robin. Let's bring in... Let's bring in Irene, why not? Actually, Pepe. Let's bring Pepe in. We should also probably get rid of Delphine, but that's enough for now. No worries, Knight. I'll catch you later. Good luck with the homework. It is the greatest graduation ceremony in the history of St. Theodore's Comprehensive School. No, the greatest ever held in the entire history of Lateran education.
17 giant fireworks burst up into the air as the 17-year-old redhead Sancta strums her strings wildly, opening her solo concert. The sound echoes through the campus, rattling the windows of nearby school buildings. The pews near the stage, statues, and pool, apple pies of all kinds lie everywhere as gifts for her audience. But the entire square is empty as the red-haired Sancta plays her guitar and sings with no teachers or students to cheer her on. It is no rare sight to see a student playing her own graduation ceremony in Laterano, but she is not even at the age to do so. She fails to get her permission to graduate early, even if she has already completed her preparatory courses for university. But what a sin to complete them without a ceremonial flair. Students open their classroom windows and watch from afar as the red-haired Sancta strums and sings without a care until her final number. Then they witness an unforgettable sight. What, a procession of confessionals? The red-haired Sancta plays her last notes, bows, and thanks the air. The school gates burst open as more than 100 automated confessionals flood into the campus. Where the audience should have been are now confessionals with their doors open, all their mobile electronic confessors joining the redhead Sancta's performance with their volume set to maximum. Neither Laterano's largest choir nor its noisiest heavy metal band could rouse such a racket. Finally, the Pontifica cohorts rush to restore order on campus. As they persuade the confessionals to return to their routes, however, the instigator has long vanished from the scene, leaving only a single banner, unfolding as the last firework goes off. Let's send Lemuen off on her next adventure with a bang. And then she joined Penguin Logistics. Lemuen stops over at the Lateran port. Huh, so there's a saint statue here too. Weird how I never noticed before. They're actually pretty nice to look at. This is her first time leaving Laterano for a place without halos, in her search for people and answers. She suddenly thinks, for no particular reason, of how she might not return for a long, long time. You don't equip a Wizard Elf skin? Oh, didn't I? I must have missed hitting the button. I'll do that though. Once we actually add her to the team, we'll make sure she's got the skin. Didn't think you'd actually let you in. Didn't think they'd actually let you interrogate me, sis. Only because the previous 7 cardinals got nothing out of you. Carmel, help me open this. Why is this thing wrapped so tight? Wow, a meal-fueled fruit tart. 7th Tribunal is sure nice to suspects. Come on, I made it myself. There's also this. Take it. What's that now? Your diploma. After I awakened, the head of St. Theodore's, who was also mentoring me at the time, he came to see me and asked me to keep it for you. Your application to graduate was rejected, but that ceremony you put together did indeed prove your skills. After all, how could you get that many confessionals to perform with you if you weren't really familiar with their programming and Intercity Net's defense patterns? So the school consulted the courier and granted you a diploma in the end. Congratulations, Elle, even if it is a few years late. Thanks, sis. I'm sure my letters found their way to you. Yeah. You know, I made a bet with Mama and Tata. They said you'd major in Intercity Net security and become an expert in the Notorial Hall. But I thought you'd never waste your creative mind like that. I was sure you'd major in faith-assistive engineering and design a new mobile confessional that'd shock the city. In the end, you left Laterano, just like that. Let me be clear, sis. I don't regret it one bit. You know I'm not the type, and I'm even less the type to let anyone hold any regrets for me. Which is why you rushed all your preparatory courses and through that wild graduation ceremony, right? Heh. I peppered Mostomer with questions about you. Your work in Lungmen, your boss, your co-workers. I know you went to Syracusa, to Sargon, and many more places besides. You deal with all sorts of people every day. Gangs, cops, familiar, Lords Amir. You're always on the move. Why does my life sound so different after going through a Mostomer filter? Well, I did live a nice life after leaving Laterano. Wasn't sad or anything. I mean, you were still bedridden then. Didn't know how you got hurt, if you'd ever wake up, and Mostomer refused to say a word. I had to know what the heck happened. You're my sister, you know. But that woman, bless her heart, kept avoiding me. I got a whole load of nothing from her. But don't blame Mostomer. You know, sis, I've been through a lot these past few years. There's some stuff I would have never thought about if I stayed here. In Lungmen, Mostomer was the only sanctor around, but she lost her empathy. Texas, Sora, Croissant, Bison, and the boss. At first, I made friends with them the same way I did here. We're all besties now, but without empathy, I sometimes still can't help but worry about silly little things. I've been trying hard to overcome that, and every time I do, our ties become a little stronger. But here, things are different. Like right now, I don't even have to think anything to know you want to go somewhere else to give me a big proper hug. What kind of collective has empathy turned us into? Does it make us more or less sensitive to others? Does it make us so insensitive that it's easier to accept total outrageous change? Does this have something to do with everything you've done since you've come back? Laterano's sick, sis. Just like you were back then. We gotta wake it up. Elle, you need to give me more than that. There's Pontifica Cohor's guardsmen right behind these doors, right? I heard them when I came into the room. Let me guess. Are you going to say this is your last chance, or something like that? If you insist on refusing to explain why you disrupted the Summit of Nations, and reveal the forces backing you, the Seventh Tribunal will have to hand you over to someone else. I don't know what kind of punishment you'll face, Elle. Laterano's leniency has never applied to those who violate the law, especially these days. Come on, apple pie with mayonnaise. What? Oh. What's going on? Was that an explosion downstairs? A terror attack? Aren't they interrogating the terrorism suspect upstairs right now? Who else would dare to attack the 7th Tribunal? Automated confessional, El Caro 001, in position. A mobile confessional? Fire. Gamma, what's going on? Who let that in here? Did they not realize this one's malfunctioning? But that's just a mobile confessional body. Yeah, who thought it would be a good idea to put so many guns on a confessional? Alert! A mobile confessional is attacking us and attempting to rescue the suspect, Lemuen. Calling all combat units. We need backup. I repeat. Again? Now the left staircase. Blow it up and I can slow them down for a little longer. Do you read me, Elle? I'm here to save you. Vanny? Huh, sick idea. I never expected you to find out the secret of this confessional and use it to help me out. It's nothing. It took me so long to finally realize there is something unusual with its plate number. I noticed it when you stopped it before, but I didn't think too much. All confessionals start with LC for Laterano Automated Mobile Confessional, but this one starts with ELC. She practically scanned the entire city, stopping confessionals one by one until I noticed her. Oh. Alright, Exusiai. Pontifica Cohor's reinforcements will be here soon, and the nurtury guards are also on the move. We need to get out now. Coming right up. Oh, okay, another 6 CG. This story has had some fire CGs, man. The guards respond quickly, constructing an emergency passage upstairs, assembling to face the chaos. Exusiai breaks the door open as the confessional speeds up toward her, blocking bullets from the Pontifica cohorts. She hops onto the vehicle and steadies herself as the confessional wobbles wildly from her landing. The Sancta's red hair flutters between the bullets and gun smoke. Confessor, wait, you've been exposed, so we can go back to normal, right? Leader, savior, doctor, you're so awesome! There's 6 guns on the front outer rack. Wait, this is us? Oh my god. Feel free to use them as you please. Vanini switched out the bullets for non-lethal ones. Gotcha. Talk about perfect timing. The 7th Tribunal confiscated my guns. The passages on both sides are hard to break through. Then through the windows we go. The noisier the better. We draw attention and make it easier for Vanny to slip away. You won't fall apart, will you? Hold on tight. I can't promise I won't fling you out. Got it. The party's about to begin, so let's show them what a perfect pair can do. You don't know how Exusiai manages to wield so many guns at once to suppress all the Pontifica cohort's guardsmen with a hail of bullets. You're also unsure if falling from a window this high will pose a problem back in reality. All you do is take her and zoom to the sky. Divine Judgment! Rock and roll! Barrage! Apple... never mind. Not the best place for that. El Caro Oracle? Oh my god. I remember yesterday when I was looking at the El Caro world and I was like, okay, so El means God, but I don't know what Caro means. It was right in front of us the whole time. That just proves... Honestly, that just kind of proves that you can do shit like that and people won't realize very quickly, at least. Hiding in plain sight. Phew, I'm beat. Finally shook off the stragglers. That was tight. Since when did they react so fast? Sure enough, you took to the roof, Cell. Always the contrarian, ever since you were little. Sis? Oh, there's a stowaway. What's with the confessional and that girl? Oh, just good friends of mine. You said all this law-breaking is about waking Laterano up. You were never the type to talk theory or explain something away with fancy rhetoric. By wake Laterano up, you mean to rouse everyone in the city awake? It's complicated. Look at me, El. Yeah? Wait. Has Lemuen not actually recovered? Is Lemuen still in the wheelchair and this is all literally just a dream for her? Separated by roof ridges, Lemuen looks at her sister. The sun is unbearably bright, but she said, "Look at me," so gently. Oh, well, I said it aggressively. So gently that Exusiai does not even blink before complying. For a long time, Lemuen and Exusiai stand unspeaking. Silence links the two. Go. You're letting me walk away. You only just created a cardinal of the 7th Tribunal. If they find out you let a prime suspect go, you're as good as defrocked, aren't you? Remember when the gunsmith had me pick a serial number for my guardian gun? Of course I remember. You didn't even mull over it. You just went straight for the date Mama and Tada brought you home. I told myself then to protect you and them forever. Hey, sis, aren't you afraid they'll say you're covering for me? You don't get it, Elle. When choosing whom or what to protect, trust comes first. The time we spent together, the empathy and understanding between us. That's why I trust my sister. Why I trust that she's making the right call. So the way I see it, I'm not covering for you just because you're my sister. In fact, there's plenty other reasons for me to do this. Why don't you come with me, sis? No. Your doubts, I've been having them too. Maybe there are some things I can still do in my position.
HD like to put some Easter eggs in? Oh yeah. I gotta pay more attention. I gotta think everything's an Easter egg and then I'll figure it out. I think it's this way. Yeah, we followed them all the way here. Weird. They just vanished. They're so fast. Do confessional engines have that power? There are too many forks here. Plus, the mule split ways from the confessional. Contact the Notorial Hall and request executor support. Also, have them scan all mobile confessionals on the intercity net to see if they can find one designated ELC-001. Roger. Look, up ahead. Oh my god, monsters getting involved in this as well. That's such a goofy shot. What is this? Pedaling fiercely. Go, monster, go.
Phew. Finally managed to catch up to you after clearing out your escape route. I won't let the Laterans tear you apart. Thanks for the hard work. You know, I have to commend your sharp senses. You figured out Laterano was facing a calamity based on just a few Sancta operators' peculiar reports. It might have been too late had we waited any longer to make our move.
It's only been a few months since everything happened at Rhodes Island. Closure is busy restructuring the new plates. Well, you didn't take more than a second to decide to come with me.
You're welcome. Though, it used to always be... Alright, Dr. Sermentine, what's next? We were hiding for so long, but now our efforts have gone to waste.
We need to make sure Exusiai can move unhindered.
True. The strange ritual's over and people have already woken from the dream. I'm sure the machine is already reacting, and the Courier and Nurtury are speeding things up in their respective ends. Does it still want everyone to finish their dreams, to complete its, experiment? I can't use any of my skills here. And their comms controls turned you into this. They've cut down on your engine power too. You move pretty slow now.
I'm glad you're here, monster.
Well, I couldn't find anything else to drag you around either, so...
Grits teeth.
Doctor? Open your door. There's a couple of donuts in there. I have to refill my energy.
Oh my god, this is just so goofy. What the hell? Alright, so it confirmed. Monster is done away with Kaoshi's serious tone and is now just a goober. Got it. Running wildly, brandishing claws.
Are you holding on?
I'm kind of used to it.
Now's not the time for jokes, Doctor. The Shrine of Nurtury incubated these monsters with halos in their dream. But how did they get them to invade reality? Notice the strange colors around us. Wow, sharp eyes to notice all these little details while I'm dragging you at high speed. Glad you have excellent dynamic visual acuity. Uh-oh, they're catching up. Alright, hold on. Gah! So, what strange stuff were you talking about anyway? The dream is just a facade. It's already using reality itself. So the chaos in Laterano wasn't caused by that machine going haywire. It's the opposite. It dragged everyone into this collective dream just so it could maximize its synchronization efficiency and output a pre-programmed result. Okay, she's a goober, but she's also a massive nerd. So she's still got that nerd side from Kaoshi. Which it could do if it was running at full power. Doctor, we have to know what it ultimately wants Laterano to become. Monster, have you found the connection point yet? I've tried various methods ever since we came to Laterano with our head in hand and entered the dream, but... Shakes head aggressively. The machine's operating logic is too unique. I need more time. We're already exposed in both dreamland and reality, Doctor. The city is rejecting us like a virus. So our current priority is to... stay alive. Oh, and she's back on the... What? Okay. Oh, wait. Is this the dream version? And the one we had before is what's actually happening in reality? Is that what's going on? Calamity is already here, you're certain. But there's no time to express any regret as you and Monster rush through illusion and reality, fleeing. No, looking for a lead on the trail of your fate. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going on. This trip to Laterano has been perilous, yet the bumpy ride somehow helps you shelve some of your concerns. Unconsciously, you have already entrusted your life to her. To Monster. I believe. I've trusted my life to Monster way before this. Thank you, Monster. What? Is that? I thought I was seeing things. Shall we go greet our mutual friend? Keep moving, Artoria. Are you not worried about the doctor? I am worried. But it is not my top priority at the moment. It is the first time I have seen that woman who took the doctor away, but her appearance and combat style are familiar to me. With her, the doctor is not in imminent danger. Also, the doctor has drawn away many of the monsters, and created an opportunity for us to escape. We should leave at once and locate the Pope. Fedi, I'll help you add what you just said into your mission report for Rhodes Island. I'll write it myself. Confess. Alright, so yeah, I assume... Yeah, we can't place that. Oh, we can place up here, though. Interesting. I think we're just going to go for this, though. How quickly does that spawn? Oh, very quickly. We should be fine, though. Oh, they're going to be oh, no, they're not going to be asleep. No, 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 we're fine. Wah, wah. Alright, I think this is honestly all the range we need. I think these two can handle this. The others we can face the other way now. Oh my god, look at this! All our deployed units are from the Blonde Squad. Let's go. Who else do we want to put down? I guess this makes sense. Boom, boom. Okay, so we can put someone over here and they'll be able to hit them. That might be a good spot to put her. Okay, how tanky are these guys? Looks like they're gonna be... Oh, they're not that tanky, actually.
They're spawning and going all the way around, right? I haven't seen one spawn directly left.
まあまあ急がないの。
Down.
先に早く離れてください。お願いします。
Oh, they do spawn there. Okay. Hmm.
羽が濡れるのが嫌いだって言ったわよね。
Oh, these actually help us out. Hey, they actually... Oh no, you're attacking that one.
走行を砕く。
I think they actually do somewhat decent damage.
もしこの水
Get
蓮の
blapped.
紋章を君の顔に刻んで。
Pepe's got the huge hammer out. Wait, how did they get feared? Wait, who were they getting feared by? Wait, does she do a fear?
本当にできるかな。
How did...
もし赤嵐にあったらもちろん全力でボコボコにするよ。
How did they get feared? I'm confused. Where'd that come from? Unless it's part of that enemy unit, like it gets to half health, it becomes feared or something. Oh wait, these guys are getting feared as well. What? Yeah, when they get to like half health, they're getting feared. How?
もし赤この水蓮の紋章を君の顔に刻んであげるよ。
Okay, hold on. Are they still getting feared? No. Is it Pepe? Yeah, they're getting to half health and not being feared anymore. And the only character that disappeared was Pepe. What? I didn't know she did that.
Seems we've come up empty-handed. The room shows little sign of recent human activity. His usual household furniture, such as the rocking chair, coffee maker, and shooting target, are all covered with dust. The terminal shows no communication records or abnormal messages. There is no opportunity to produce any additional evidence for now. Preliminary deduction. Pope Evangelista 11 has been missing for roughly 2 weeks. I only met His Holiness once, and already mentally prepared myself, but to know something really has happened to him. Artoria, explain. You seem to have a theory as to where His Holiness has gone.
He's gone farming?
We meet again, Grandpa with the Lateran candy. The Courier's joint trial has already concluded, with your signature on the verdict. The condemned shouldn't be having a private meeting with the Pope, though.
So, what is your decision?
So straightforward. I imagine you'd say something like, I was just taking my post-dessert walk and accidentally bumped into you. As for whether I am willing to become a so-called saint, I believe we had a thorough discussion on the topic when I was at Rhodes Island.
We certainly did.
I'm quite fond of that landship myself. A pity our meeting was so short. I still remember that sunset when you performed a not-so-Lateran piece. I also remember you were hoping for me to provide more evidence. Yes. Do you still remember my words, child? That every light we know will one day be extinguished. Huh. It's etched into my mind. It's an interesting expression after all.
That day will soon come. Of course, it is just a hunch.
The Pope points to his own halo. It's been sending me a lot of warnings lately, but refuses to respond to any of my questions. What does that mean? To put it another way, our glorious law is suddenly no longer interpretable. I only know how to play the cello, Your Holiness. Of course, of course. Interpreting Holy Scripture is the Pope's job. trouble has popped up at work and I have to figure out how to solve it somehow. So what do you need me to do? Stay vigilant. I'm not sure what exactly will happen, so this is the only thing I can say. If the Holy City's lights do go out, then trust in your ideal understanding, your ideal emotion, the kind of unreserved, pure, and honest communication that you seek. All alienists like you will then perhaps become a panique. Panique or a poison, but regardless, you will turn things around. It sounds as if I have no reason to refuse you, though I am not the only alienist Laterano has. Indeed. I was just about to contact the other saints, though I pray we still have the time. So what is it? So that is why you began suspecting your surroundings so early. Not the whole reason, Fede. One's inner main theme may stay the same, but it's hard for me to miss those supplementary and missing segments, all blended together too seamlessly. Sister Hildegard is a good example. What concerns me more, though, is that the incident happened before His Holiness managed to find you. The situation is too complicated. All of Laterano has fallen into an unfathomable calamity on a scale near to what we experienced in the Witch King's pavilion. We require support. Fortunately, I have my cello with me. Magister? There is no answer. Vanini walks around the workshop but fails to find her master. She spots a bottle of eye drops on the workbench, uncapped. Vanny, about time. Huh? A gun knight came by. Yeah, a gun knight came by earlier and took Paganini away. Before he left, the gun knight told me to tell you to hurry over to the courier to assist their investigation. Vanny, are you two in some sort of trouble? Either way, you'd better get to the courier. The gun knight wasn't in the best of moods. Magister? It must be because of her and Elle. But no matter, she thinks, her master should not get caught up in this. Wait, these are... Some bullet casings are scattered on the workbench, as if they were casually left by a careless gunsmith. Vanini puts on her gloves and begins collecting them as she usually does. But suddenly, she feels as if she recognizes these casings, like they're old friends. The shells are smooth to the touch. Even the etchings have been rubbed flat. How many times have they been handled? What kind of bullet casings would receive such care, and in whose hands? Vanini takes off her gloves as she touches a casing. The metal still slightly warm. Pag? Deus Mes, Lord Almighty, you scared the glasses off of me. Are you finally going to say something? You're already 4, you know. Any sancta your age should be speaking, with a bright halo over their head. Alright, I was hallucinating. You still can't talk. I would have left this rotten place long ago if I hadn't picked you up by chance. Just thinking about having to live in the same city as that damned Patrizion makes me sick. How many hospitals and churches have we been to, huh? And still no one has any idea if you were just born like this, or if your lord has a problem with you. It's been 3 years. You have no halo, and neither do I. So of course I have no clue what's going on in your head. Seems like I've gotten used to my little mute here, and even I myself am growing quieter day by day. Whatever. You haven't run off in the middle of the night, so I'll just assume you like it here. That's enough from me, considering how responsive you are. If you ever want to communicate with me, you'll have to figure out a way yourself. Vanny, let go. Why the sudden hugging and crying and laughing? Did I flip a switch somewhere? You don't usually respond to anything I say. Are you trying to make up for all these years at once? Also, what's with the sudden light over your head? Those doctors and clerics treating you the past 3 years couldn't do a thing. But you picked a gun with that Lemule kid and now you're fine. Oh, still can't speak, Didn't you Sancta sprout halos from your first word? Did your halo come out early because it got impatient? Grabs her master's hand and nods vigorously. I'm no Sancta, so I don't know how you communicated with that kid through the Guardian gun, or how much it mattered to you. In any case, now I know you can understand me perfectly, and that's enough for me. Gripping her master's face feathers. Okay, that hurts. If you're willing to listen, I can teach you a less violent way to communicate. Sit here and stay. Look at these bullet casings. Here, I'll teach you. Since when am I able to talk? I shouldn't.
Oh my god, is this part of the dream as well? Is Vanini actually still mute? To little Vanini, understanding and expression were a pair of rusty doors blocking her from communicating. She lived with the garrulous and eccentric Liberi for 3 years, unable to figure out when he was happy or angry, unable to express her own annoyance or adoration. She never thought a Sancta with both fiery hair and personality would blast a hole into her sealed-off heart without the need for words. Later, her master pieced small bullet casings together, and word by word, taught her a whole new language. Even after she finally learned some simple phrases, they still used the shells to communicate. But today she no longer remembers when exactly she did finally manage to grasp the most complex of sentences, let alone how many times she nonchalantly tossed the shells left by her master into the trash. She dares not imagine his perplexed face as he rubbed the shells they used for more than a decade, wondering why his student no longer cherishes this special language from the depths of her memory. Through tearful eyes, she realizes once more what those casings mean. It's a warning. No, Magister. Oh, Varney, I just remembered something that was bothering me. When the gun knight took Paganini away, it didn't look like they were heading for the courier. I'd say they were going toward the Shrine of Nurtury. To the Nurtury. Cardinal Lemuen, forgive me for my tardiness. I was just sorting out the gunsmithy handover documents. There's just so much. Why are you here? Cardinal Aide Amos, have a seat. Easy now. Just passing on the courier's newest orders. What kind of orders require your presence? The courier has decided to suspend all of Cardinal Lemuen's work, and you shall serve as an acting cardinal of the 7th Tribunal until her work review is complete. What? You heard me. The 7th Tribunal was raided by unknown forces recently, and the suspect Lemuel, who attempted to disrupt the Summit of Nations, managed to escape during the chaos. Cardinal Lemuen made contact with the suspect, but released her without authorization. After further investigation, it was discovered she acted similarly during the Pagus Devonis explosion and the attack on the Shrine of Nurtury. Cardinal Lemuen has engaged in severe violations of the 7th Tribunal's Code of Conduct, as well as the law. But why me? We wouldn't have captured the suspect without the crucial evidence you provided, and perhaps the nativity would have been sabotaged.
Amos, you've spent more than a decade in the 7th Tribunal, correct? 2 more months and it'll be exactly 14 years. You're the oldest functionary here, and are familiar with the 7th Tribunal's business. Does that not make you the most suitable candidate? It may have been an absence of opportunity, rather than a personal lack of ability, that has prevented you from playing a more important role. Be more confident in yourself, boy. Boy. Reverend Patricion, I've always felt you did not like me much. I still remember the first time Aurelia and I went to visit you. It was not you, but Fiametta, who had just come home from school, welcomed us. I mean, I don't like you. Aurelia was my best student, exceptionally talented in armored combat and firearms, but she had too much of a character and an extreme way of doing things. While you, on the opposite, were too weak, and yet, these are your own choices. I'll just say this again. I wasn't home that day because my armor broke and needed fixing. Besides, if we're going to make it personal between us, you're the one who's holding a deeper grudge, right? I personally expelled Aurelia from Laterano, after all. When it comes to that, I only blame myself. You're right. I'm too weak and have nothing to my name. I couldn't help Aurelia diffuse her anger, even though I was right there with her. And so she hurt at the shackled sarcasm in the Abbey, and ultimately leveled her gun at her own people. And after she made that terrible mistake, I didn't even manage to see her one last time, Reverend Patricion. I really can't do anything. And think of what you can still do right now. Now? The Summit of Nations is still ongoing, and the 7th Tribunal has lots of business on hand. You'll be temporarily created Cardinal, as the Courier has decided. Alright. What? Handshake review complete. You now have access to Cardinal privileges and permissions. Wait, so fast? I still haven't... Cardinal Amos, in the face of calamity, Laterano must strive for efficiency. So, there will be no welcome tea and cake for you.
I have a feeling he's going to be put into a situation where he has to make a decision again.
With the gun knight gone, Amos pulls out a chair. He opens his terminal and his privileges have indeed already been updated, as Patricion said. Everything happened so fast he needs some time to adjust, and he suddenly realizes something. He taps on the File Explorer and scrolls all the way down, finally arriving at his target at the bottom. He opens the document, his finger pausing on a signature confirmation page. Aurelia, I finally... Newly created Cardinal Amos sees a smile on his face reflected on the terminal screen. It is a little ridiculous, he thinks.
Oh, is he gonna wipe her exile?
This is... It's Laterano. We're finally back. No, something's off. Those strangely colored shadows. Look at their shapes. They're projecting. The Shrine of Nurturing? What's going on? Has Laterano changed, or do we have brain damage? Watch out, behind you!
I'm praying.
A creature with a halo? What? There's more and more of them. Wait, stay back. I don't need an extra halo on me. Nice shot. And they don't dodge bullets. We should be fine. Why do you look so dazed? Let's clear a way out. What's wrong?
Oh, is she gonna fall?
Oh. You're fallen.
Oh. So I just noticed there, right, that halo remains and her wings remain, but they start turning black. Does that mean these two are technically fallen? Because their halos are black and their wings are black.
Our awakenings may have influenced others to wake up as well, but there are also more of these halo-sporting creatures. Those creatures dragged the awakened into the strangely colored projections, and then vanished together. They did not even manage to retaliate, and the Sancta who shot at those creatures have fallen. Fede, I'm afraid my joke from before was no joke at all. These things are considered Sancta, and thus our people. How strange and chaotic their hearts sound. What should I listen for within the mess? What should I share with them? They can't feel our emotions either, and are anxious over it. They desperately want to share theirs, but they can only resort to brute force. Like an infant yet to grow a halo. No matter what they want to express, they can only cry and grab at their parents' sleeves. Yes, they are our people, just too immature. Immature, but powerful. The law grants an infant a halo when it speaks its first word because language represents rationality's awakening. And rationality refers to a Sancta finally gaining the capacity to be conscientious of both their people and the law. Why would the law deem a pack of non-sentient creatures as Sancta, and also compel them to use brute force to intervene in their people's fates? Anomalies only continue to multiply. Currently, the only individual we may cooperate with is the Doctor. Being present already, the Doctor must know something about the current situation. Artoria, are you certain the Doctor remembers the sound of your strings? The Doctor was almost present at every of my few performances on Rhodes Island. A pity the Doctor was never my intended audience, but I ought to be glad the Doctor seemed to have been listening carefully every single time. Only your first sentence contained actual information, Artoria. Huh. Sure. Well then, Fede, I will guide the Doctor with my cello.
A sudden notification beep interrupts the two.
Here and now, of all times.
Federico checks his communicator. Hello? Can you hear me?
Orella, former citizen ID LC0073458. A group of Irari Sancta and war refugees, currently north of the Lateran City, 3 kilometers out. Requesting permission to enter the city.
Oh, okay, well now they're added into the chaos. Now they're here for the chaos. That should give me enough to upgrade the Tangy Boy. Not there. The shop. Let me grab these. Operators. Where is my boy? Where is he at? There he is. Promote. Get huge.
この医療スタッフはどうなっとるんじゃ？わしを子供扱いしてご褒美に表彰メダルをやるとでも言いたいのか？
That's all he's got to do is he's just got to play nice with the medics apparently. And he gets a promotion. Alright, so that's up to 7. So that's all the way there. How far can we get him up this? We could get him to 60. That's decent. Decent. Next attack hit 3 times, each hit dealing 160. I think we use this as the default, I think. This one's very expensive, but I think that's the one we want to use. Every time he deals damage, he gets stronger for 10 seconds. Stacking up to 3 times. Okay. Cool. Alright, MT7. Funeral. All walk toward the inevitable end.
That is why the continuity of meaning is so precious.
This is telling me when these get spawned, they go around in circles for some reason. So we want to put our ranged units here to shoot into here. Right. Okay. What level caps are we at? E160? Let's get a tank in by getting rid of Delphine, I think. Actually, let's get rid of Enforcer. And let's bring him in.
This is the place. Enjoy some rest. I thought I was going to the Notorial Hall or the Basilica to be questioned about Artoria's escape. The gun knight who brought you here has other business to attend to. He asked me to tell you not to worry about the Artoria case. Long has Landon Monastery served the Holy City dutifully. There'll be no excessive penalty just because a single prisoner escaped. Phew, that's good to hear. It was for another reason that you were brought here. There are so many. Would you prefer a quieter location? No, what I mean is, why is everyone in this nursery, Libery?
Oh, why is everyone in this nursery, Libery? Got it.
Hildegard scans around the room and sees Libery in all sorts of outfits, sitting or standing. There is little conversation, only the steady ring of the comfort bells. Hundreds, thousands? Too many to count. An entire city's worth of Libery seems to be assembled here. Since when did this nursery become so large? More importantly, why are all these Libery here? Don't tell me you have a room full of perros, a room full of felines, a room full of lupos. An astute observation. We also have rooms for fallen angels and sarkas. You're awfully forthcoming. The Shrine of Nurtury has nothing to hide. At the conclusion of the Nativity, the courier announced that the Sancta will share the halo with all races. The simplest method is to do it race by race. Do you mean we can have halos too? We can feel each other the way Sanctas do? As you felt the Arbor Beast's heartbeat at the Nativity. Why? Why what? Why do we need halos?
She's asking the big questions.
So you brought me here, not because of Vanini, but because I am Libery.
Yes.
I get a big old light over my head like yours. Go on in, Pack. Huh. Sounds like I don't have a choice. And it also sounds like a wonderful thing, doesn't it? At least it'll be good for your eyes. More than that, I think. If I had a halo, I'd be able to tell what that metal heart of yours was feeling when you kicked a gear out of Laterano. I know you blame me for that. Glad to know that you know. Maybe things would have gone better for you if that hadn't happened. Over centuries of Lateran history, many have tried to recreate the terrifying high-caliber revolving antique gun that the ancient tomes described. Only you succeeded. That design, which assumed the user could withstand a recoil 5 times that of an ordinary gun, was the work of a genius or a madman. Oh, are you bragging about being born to be a gun knight? After all, you successfully tested my design before even putting on a suit of armor. I just thought we were born to be partners. You and I and Gia were always the best of friends, from primary school through university. But my first official mission as a gun knight was to exile Gia from Laterano. After that, You gave up gunsmithing for the Apostolic Knights, opened a workshop somewhere I didn't know about, and now I decided to retire, all right? You and your vapor shrine of gunsmithing, what use did you Sancta have for me? If you treat gunsmithing like making potato chips, it's a crime to be a non-Sancta, is it? Gia got exiled. I get to have a halo put on me. The Liberi aren't allowed to live in Laterana the way we are now, are we? The thing with Gia had nothing to do with being Liberi. Even she was Sancta. The Lateran wouldn't allow someone with oropathy. You don't know shit. Lateran order and the Lateran purity again. How many times do you think I'd have had that garbage from you? Do you really believe in it yourself? Somnius, Dormus, how could you? If you've thought even once about how Gia died out there, alone. I admit, I did believe in it, Patrician, until that day. We got hangovers together, played with guns together, cried and laughed together. No one in Laterano could clink glasses like we could. But when I saw Gia disappear into the wilderness, and you just turned around and went back to Laterano the way you did, that was when I realized. We never actually shared a damned thing. The halo is not a bad thing, Sister Hildegard. It's Laterano's blessing on us. I know. From the earliest nomads who followed the burden beasts, the Libari had always learned from the Sancta, from their ways of living to their ways of thinking. The Liberi long for a better life, and they long to be part of the Holy City. We understand that. I know. I told that history to Artoria not so long ago. But there is only one thing the Liberi can never learn from the Sancta, the Halo. That is why certain conflicts between the Sancta and other races living in Laterano have lingered to this day. Unable to take part in Sancta empathy, you are troubled by doubts about your faith. You suspect Laterano of being indifferent, of alienation. To help with Landon Monastery's finances, you were away from Laterano for a long time, Sister Hildegard. That is why you may not have sufficient understanding of this situation. You can ask your fellow Liberi. I know how many outsiders who live here envy your empathy. This is why we will now share it with everyone. There be no more misunderstandings or differences. We will truly understand one another and eliminate the conflicts and barriers between us. The Liberi will become a truly inseparable part of Laterano. I just feel sad. What? I grew up in this city. I know where one can find the best desserts, which alleys have cloud beasts that have a special taste for pumpkins, which buildings have rooftops perfect for stargazing. At Landon Monastery, I made beer and bread with the Sancta Sisters, travelled to other countries to solicit sponsors, and got completely plastered whenever we came back. I took pictures of how their wings went through their backs, the backs of their chairs when sleeping, and they played lullabies in the chapel when I sneaked out, so that the abbot would sleep a little longer. I remember that. Actually, the abbot knew. He just didn't want to scold you. I'm a Lateran. I like this place. I love it very much. You're right that I often find myself on the outside looking in. I don't know why the Sanctas who have been crying a moment ago start laughing and singing at their cohorts' funerals, but my father was a hunter. Every winter, he would go into the mountains with his friends to hunt. He told me that even hunters who have hunted together for decades can have different ideas when they seem the same quarry. They sometimes even fight over it. Everyone is different. That has nothing to do with whether or not we have a halo. But you tell me I won't truly become a Lateran until I have a halo. Do you mean to say that I wasn't a true Lateran for the past 20 years? Has my entire life been a poor imitation? It has, Sister Hildegard. But you should not see that as a rejection of you or any other Liberi.
Irony, in the end, Sancta is also racist to other races like Sarkaz. Oh yeah, always have been.
It is simply a necessity for the acceptance of Laterano. I don't care about rejection or acceptance. I just don't think there's anything wrong with my life. And I don't see a reason why I have to accept this so-called blessing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Hildegard's about to get sent to a re-education camp, I think.
Laterano has already made a decision, Sister Hildegard.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It was the first time I experienced a parting, Pag. It wasn't a good feeling. I guess that was when my life started to go off the rails. It's like those popcorn movies, you know? The Chainsaw Guy series.
They just keep going back to it.
The Chainsaw Guy series, or The Bridges of McKellian. First Gear, then you, then my finest student. I exiled her from Laterano personally. I worry too about Fia. What? You're worried that your dear granddaughter might run away and you'll die alone? You all had your issues. I tried to do something, but never actually helped anyone. Did you really try, or are you just lying to yourself to feel better? Maybe both. But there's something you got wrong. I support the idea of halos for everyone, not only because I want to protect the order and purity of the Holy City. You're making Laterano sound awfully racist by putting it this way. A Laterano where everyone shares the halo will truly become one and whole. Will be able to solve the unimaginable calamity that threatens all of Terra. It'll also solve all the other problems we've been having, including... Anyway, I think that's enough sharing for now. Dio gracias. Thank God it's over. Hearing all that garbage from you again is making me sick to my stomach. Go on in, Pag. And if I say no, I don't want that light show you've got on your head, and I've got no interest in studying your honorable motives. Paganini levels his gun at the gun knight. Just give it a minute. What do you mean? You're a genius gunsmith, Pag, but you're a Liberi. You can't use the guns you make. They're just your calling cards. If you're really that furious with me, give it until the ceremony. Then you can put a bullet in me. Once you have a halo, you'll be able to use it. Paganini smashes the gun against the knight's armor. Pieces fly in all directions, and the broken gunstock makes a dull thud as it hits the ground in the distance, echoing throughout the corridor. Go on in, Pag.
This is sketchy.
Legatus Mostema, Overseer Fiametta. Your contribution to Laterano is much appreciated. Now, kindly come this way.
Also, Mostema's halo is still like somewhat white. I thought hers would have been black as well.
To the nurseries already filled to the brim. The ceremony is about to begin. The matriarch will first enlighten the Liberi who have lived in Laterano for many years. Then the broken halos and wings of the fallen angels will be repaired. Quickly now, I'll lead the way.
Oh! Artoria just murked that guy. Wait, no, this isn't Artoria, this is Exusiai. Heh. Oh, here we go. Combat. Okay, so this is going to be kind of interesting. I think first things first, this. Oh, it's ranged. Oh, it's ranged. Oh no, they're moving kind of quickly too. Okay, we might actually have to build a team for this. Hold on, do we have... This guy ranged? He's 23 though. That's kind of a long way away. This is gonna be weird. Okay, he can hit them. Why are they getting feared? Wait. I'm so confused why they're getting feared. What is this? What does that do? Also, we've kind of... Oh no, they're gonna do loops. Thank God they're gonna do loops. We do need to get our sleeping people up though. We desperately need to get our sleeping people up. Alright, Shadow's up. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. Okay, the seal is kind of tanky. Alright, we also have her up now as well, Platinum. Oh, this is bad, maybe? Oh, yeah, this is bad. Okay, we might need to build a team that's actually made for this. Kill it before it kills crews, thank God. We're holding, actually. This isn't bad. Golden Glow's up. Let's put a healer here. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, it's barely doing any damage to him. Nice. Deal, 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 deal. I get... Oh no, that's a sleeping tile as well. Wake him up! Wake him up! Start healing! Alright, there we go. Oh my god, the seal opening its eyes when it gets defeated. Knock, 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 knock. Come in. Cardinal Lemuen. I'm afraid you'll have to find another way to address me now. And I was under the impression that the courier wasn't letting anyone visit me. Isn't that right? I put it in a report. I was only just created. It's only natural that I would seek my predecessor's advice. Huh. You've adapted quickly, Cardinal Amos. I thought you said you didn't really have aspirations. Signora, I didn't come to gloat. Our relationship has never cloak and dagger, was it? Sorry. But if you came to ask about Lemuel, I've already said this many times. I have no idea where she is. It's something else that I want to ask about. Did you sacrifice your career only to protect your sister? Or did you truly believe what she said? From the Nativity to the Summit of Nations, something doesn't seem right about all that has been happening in Laterona lately. It's like we've come down with a sort of illness. They're the same thing to me. But there's something I want you to see. Amos turns his terminal on and hands it to Lemuen. What's this? Application to join the Legati. I wanted to be a Legatus and
get assigned to Bolivar. You want to leave Laterano? Why? My wife and I, we had a big fight and I left, and when I came back, she'd gone on a mission dealing with Sarkaz raiders attacking caravans in the wilderness near Kazdel. She's always been like that, never listening to people. It was winter. I figured she wouldn't be back until spring, and I was thinking about doing something to make up for my leaving. You know the rest about what happened to her. Fallen, exiled, etc. It was convenient that the 7th Tribunal was responsible for national security and foreign relations. It took a long time, but I finally found out where she went. I thought, I understand. What do you mean, though, when you said something didn't feel right? The selection standards for Legardi are extremely high. A man of my ability didn't really have much hope, so the application sat in my draft box for a long time, until... You approved your own application when you were created Cardinal of the 7th Tribunal? Yes. Reverend Patricion said all I needed was an opportunity when he informed me of my imminent creation. I'm sure he meant something else, but this is all I could think of. However, the moment I approved the application, it just vanished. No notice of rejection, no record to be found anywhere. It just disappeared from my terminal. Like it never existed. There's no way the application would have gone through. I would not be allowed to resign my cardinalate and become a legatus so quickly. Besides, all the legati have been recalled to Laterano. I wouldn't be able to go and see Orella, even if I really did become one. For me, approving the application wasn't even about making up for anything. It was just a small, insignificant comfort. Who would want to wipe away such a small comfort? For me, that was enough to make me question if this Laterano is real. Maybe your sister was right. Have you told anyone else? No, I couldn't sleep last night. You were the only one I could talk to about this. This isn't some newfangled interrogation technique, is it, Cardinal Amos? You can trust me, Signora Lemuen. We both have things that truly matter to us. Few things. An interesting point, Signor Amos. By the way, there's an even bigger nativity scheduled at the Shrine of Nurtury today. Oh, is this actually going to be the Sancta this time? Or the Sarkaz, rather? We prepare for death all our lives. Even in a place like Roccamaria, where everything is washed out by tides of plague and famine, an old man may lick his parched lips and say something to the effect before his eyes close forever. Words as old as time, as they say. To some, they are a eulogy to wishes unfulfilled. To others, an utterance free of regret. But there is a common premise between the two. Death is the conclusion of life. Looks up in confusion, flaps wings anxiously. Indeed, child, your mother will answer no more. She has died. No, sad little bird thing. The mother has breathed her last. Anduin gently closes her eyes. The fledgling leans over. He is trembling, even the sheen of his hide darkened. Anduin places him on his own knee and looks into his eyes. The fledgling's voice is mumbled. Anduin does not speak the language of beasts, but he can feel sorrow, like a current running beneath the calm surface, the fledgling's and his own. Death is accompanied by new birth. When your mother knew that her own life was beyond saving, she chose to leave the hope of life to you. She used her last strength and succeeded. This is your first lesson. Roccamaria, the town with the clock tower, the abbey in the wilderness, and now I've experienced many such moments, and now I have another. Each experience brings deeper insight. All walk toward the inevitable end. This is why the continuity of meaning is so precious. Death is a parting, a gift from the departed to the living, the beginning of the living's own salvation. Do not fear, child. Lament and remember. I will do so with you. I will stay outside and leave her funeral... Oh, this is someone else. I will stay outside and leave her funeral to you, Anduin. What of the matriarch? She is indisposed, preparing for the nativity to bestow halos upon all the non-sancta here. She sends her apologies. No matter. We have grown accustomed to welcoming new life with ceremony, while funerals are always simple. Tell the matriarch that it will be a little while before I return to duty. Are you all right? The mother's passing was sudden. The child is young and unaccustomed to such sorrow. I must stay by his side. No, it's you the matriarch is worried about. What do you mean? Matriarch said she and you had been with this mother for a long time. She understands the sorrow in your heart. You are a thinker. Every journey gives you inspiration, but also fatigue. As for the child, he is a miracle. He has the strength to emerge from darkness. The matriarch wishes me to tell you that no new life in Laterano will ever succumb to calamity nor sorrow. They will be born equal, they will be brave, and they will be strong. Laterano will see to it. And Dwayne feels the fledgling arbor beast push against his arm. He wants to calm him down, but the fledgling pushes his hand away and spreads his wings. The fledgling takes flight, landing on a comfort bell in the middle of the room, making a pleasant sound. And Dwayne watches in confusion. He has worn a halo for decades, yet his eyes still struggle to adjust to the fledgling's dazzling light. He has been with the fledgling day and night. He knows what these movements mean. The fledgling is inviting him to play. The nurturer who can never turn down a child stands stunned. He wants to communicate his sorrow, decline this incomprehensible invitation in the most tactful way possible. But eventually he steps up and takes the young arbor beast's claw, dancing a waltz in the middle of the empty room, along to the comfort bells. The arbor beast's excited cries echo throughout the room. His feathers shine bright under the halo, showing its sheen unreservedly in the spinning circles. Their steps grow quicker, and Anduin looks toward the body of the deceased mother, trying to ascertain his own emotions. Then he realizes with a start. He is no longer sad. He is joyful as the fledgling. He is beautiful as the fledgling. He sings and dances for the future with a heart full of hope, just like the fledgling. Their spinning steps draw beautiful circles on the ground and in the air. Is this what sancta means? Only the instinct to avoid pain, but no right to sorrow and mourning. Is this the sancta? Is this the miracle of life? Nobody answers his hysterical call. His matriarch is bestowing halo after halo upon the people in the Hall of Enlightenment. He alone stops in his tracks. He recalls a funeral, one that should not exist in his memory. A field of irises, a child, cruel but sincere confessions and prayers, ringing of bells. I'm gonna be real, that car feels so out of place. Still no answer. Hey, Orella. You don't believe me? You listen for yourself. She has a halo now as well. Uh-oh. Ouch. The sound hurts my ears. It's just noise. I can't make out anything. What's going on, Orella? You're asking me. You're a gun knight. Were, at least. You know more about these things than we do. You said it yourself. I was a gun knight. The static is bad enough. I want to add to the noise. You want to add to the noise, and I know plenty of ways to shut you up. Sister. Don't be afraid, Hugo. Please, Orella, the children are watching. These sanctors have come a long way after a terrible ordeal that left them with broken halos, and a heart full of fear, with no comfort in sight. The intercity net of Laterano has always been very stable, with dedicated personnel performing regular maintenance on communications equipment located in settlements outside the city. This emergency communication post is only 3 kilometers from the Lateran city. If any one of them is still working, this would be it. But I've sent a dozen hails through the special channel with no response. Is Laterano really done for? Huh. Could you try a few more times, Orella? You look even more nervous than them. Do I? Noeda does not say more. A few children come over and grab the hem of her dress, staring forward with her. The white walls of Laterano are already visible from this settlement. Impeccable as the clouds, it looks like the abode of a holy spirit who accidentally ventured into the mortal realm. A miracle that should not exist. The pilgrims are but a stone's throw away. Dusty and tired, their broken halos and wings seem even darker in this wilderness. The pilgrims have reached the end of their journey, but is it truly the end of their suffering? That's it. Laterano. Looks like the people in there can hardly even fend for themselves at this point. And get your things. We're going in. You're right, we can't wait here forever. Let's go. But if we enter the city without Courier's permission... Tell me, did we fallen sinners ever ask the Courier for permission when we decided to return? Don't tell me you came back to repay Laterano's kindness. I'll put your first against the wall. Stop. You must not enter Laterano. Look who we've got here. A Notorial Hall Executor. Are you Orella? You know who I am. I looked you up in the Notorial Hall database after receiving your message. Orella, former citizen ID LC0073458. Former captain of the 3rd Gun Knights. You were tasked to escort a Lateran caravan through the northern wilderness in the winter of 1090, when you engaged a group of Sarkaz mercenaries in combat. You completed your mission, but the nomadic abbey encountered a small-scale catastrophe on your way back. The Sarkaz prisoners attempted an insurrection and were executed on the spot by you. When a fellow gun knight attempted to record the events truthfully in a mission report, you threatened your cohort with a gun in order to hide your excessive use of force. In the chaos that ensued, you killed your cohort, resulting in you being stripped of citizenship and exiled from Laterano for life. And what of it, Senior Executor? Are you trying to remind me that Laterano will never forget my sins? Look at the hundreds of people here. Some are fallen angels who are exiled like me. Some are Arari who left the Holy City for different reasons. Some of them have never even seen the Holy City, growing up in a cesspit like Bolivar, yet still believing in the tenets of Laterano. Have you not seen their halos? Are they fallen or are they sick? They've crossed mountains and rivers to come here for an explanation, for any comfort they can find. And all the Lateran does is send a single executor to stop us from entering. Oh, danger, danger. More and more Arari Sanctors gather, surrounding Federico, pointing their weapons at him. You keep us out because we left Laterano for too long and forgot how to live like other Sanctors. The law punishes sinners, But what sin did I commit when all I did was live 20 honest years in Lethanian? If the law is that cruel, then it's not us who should be punished. It's you. You and your cohorts, tuspies of the law. I fell because you punished an innocent man. You've never used your power for good. Federico watches the crowd quietly. The street lamps have lit an inopportune time, casting eerie colors upon their faces. Fear, anxiety, anger, confusion, panic. All these emotions come together to twist their visages. Their hands tremble as they hold their weapons. The tension is palpable in the air. Federico is confident he can take out their leader quickly and suppress the rest by force, bringing the situation under control. He has always done so. It has always worked. Federico is an outstanding executor. He has always been with the Notorial Hall for 8 years. He knows what he is doing. This is his 3rd year as a saint. Other than a burnt flower and a few chance acquaintances, there is no one to guide him or instruct him. Slowly, he moves his hand away from the gun at his belt, making sure the tense crowd sees it, while his eyes never leave them. I did not come to repeat the judgment that Laterano once passed upon you. I am here as a representative of the Notorial Hall, the Courier, nor any other official Lateran organ. The reason you must not enter Laterano is because the city is currently affected by anomalies beyond comprehension. Your presence may cause the situation to further deteriorate. I will explain, but I need time. Or? Oh, and Artoria is there to calm them down. Artoria, you should not leave the holy city. Don't worry, I met the doctor, and I am here on the doctor's instructions. The doctor's discovery confirms our hypothesis. All of Laterano is caught up in some kind of dream, but the anomalies in the dream are being reflected in reality. A calamity has descended on the entire city, like the Kargrik invasion of Zwillingston, after the disintegration of the Witch King's pavilion. Maybe. I don't fully understand it myself, but there is no doubt that millions of Laterans are being caught in a struggle between reality and illusion, and we need help. The Violators and Durari. A chance dissonance is often the beginning of an interesting variation. I concur with the doctor. However, if the calamity has engulfed all of Laterano, they are likely to enter the dream the moment they enter the city. That's why I came looking for you. And I brought my cello. She's gonna create like a brain barrier. Exemplary waker. Yeah, we are. We're waking so many people up. Wake up, sheep. Wait, is this an MT8 or an MT9 thing? Story. Oh shit, it goes to MT10. Damn! Okay. We might not be finishing this tonight then. Make sure to collect that. Pew, 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 pew. Pilgrimage. The first saint returns to the holy city. The term sancta is redefined. Okay. Only really one source of flying though, that's not awful. Elite 2. Alright, time to get rid of our Elite 1s then. Yeah, let's bring Virtuosa. Let's bring Gavi. I'm actually gonna bring a Meteorite for this. We'll keep this guy around. He might struggle. We do have a big healer though, so hopefully he can be kept up. The rest of this should be fine. Oh, Platinum. Let's switch out Platinum.
4. You know what? Let's bring in old school Exusiai.
チームでの戦い
Also, Exusiai's hair color is more of like a brownie red in this, whereas her new version, her hair is just like bright red. Monster!
Over here, Doctor. Squeeze in a bit so this dessert cart's in front.
It's anniversary event, so it's 10 stages. Oh.
Finally. Chance to catch my breath.
Thanks for going through all that.
Who is this? You must be here for the ceremony, Signora. Would you like to try my ice cream?
Before Monster can even refuse, the little girl gleefully shoves a cup of ice cream into her hands.
It's not a flavor you can get anywhere else in Laterano.
I can take her out. Nobody would notice. I'm gonna be honest, I actually love Monster. Monster's such a good character. As Monster gives you this paranoid suggestion, she plops a spoonful of ice cream into her mouth without thinking about it.
Wow, that's really good. Could you tell me your name, kid? It's got my answer for me, Confessor.
Da-da-da-da. Wait. What? Da-da-dee... What? Da-da-dee-dee-da. Da-da-dee-dee-da. I'm called Adida. Oh, okay. I see what she was doing. Okay.
You named yourself after the dessert cart's music?
Don't be silly. I customized it to sound like my name. Aren't you scared of this lady, Idia? Adida. Adida, not Idia.
Wow. I've never heard a confessional speak like that before.
It's the latest model.
Were you helping cover for us just now, Adida? Yep, because all of Laterano needs to change. That's what you think too, right? Was I just imagining things? You're the first person to say my sugar-free carbonated water-flavored ice cream was tasty, Signora.
Wait, does it even have a flavor? Is it just ice?
Well, that explains why it's so refreshing. Mama and Tata were right. This is a rocky road I walk, but I've finally found a little bit of success. Mind explaining a bit more? Desserts connect every Lateran, but if you eat too much sugar, not only are you going to get bad teeth, even your halo will start getting cavities. Tada's a dentist. Every time he says that, people think he's just trying to get more business for his clinic. But right now my halo kind of feels like the rotten tooth I just lost. It's making me feel not so good. I believe it's the Lord giving me a revelation. So I'm going to practice what I preach. I'll change Laterano's eating habits and rebuild our connections with the power of sugar-free ice cream. That's a grand dream you've got there, Adida. Mind if we take a walk together? I'd like to hear more about this connection between halos and tooth decay. Okay. We should be able to avoid the guys chasing us with this kid around. You need to get in touch with Exusiai ASAP, Doctor. I'm trying. Hey there, leader. It sounds like you were able to loosen that comms control thingy, since we're having a long-distance call and all. It's not entirely a good thing, Exusiai. This means everything in the dream is collapsing faster. Yeah, I figured as much. These guys have nearly all the non-sancta holed up in the Shrine of Nurtury. They want to put on an even bigger nativity. First time round, and Arbor Beast got a halo. This time, they want to give everyone halos. I don't know how they're going to do it, but this kind of change is a bit too quick and crazy. The way you explained it, leader, whatever happens in this dream will eventually become reality. What you said is what I saw, Exusiai. But some people are starting to awaken. Man, this is way too complicated for me. Just tell me, what's the worst thing that might happen? Laterano might stop existing entirely. Whoa, yeah, that's a really big deal. Well, no matter the situation, I can find the jerk behind all this and free everyone from fake Laterano, right? The restrictions Monster and I are under haven't been lifted yet. Got it. Leave Laterano's troubles to a Lateran like me. Oops, gotta keep my voice down. The Grand Nativity's about to start, and it wasn't easy finding a chance to sneak in. Monster and I will keep eyes off of you. Say, how did the two of us meet again? One of Sora's it would just be Sora's releases. Yeah, one of Sora's releases? Texas's birthday party. That time Penguin Logistics crashed into the Lungman office while cracking down on the Bloodhammer gang. Oh, or was it that time I was planning on stealing a few sick old racing beasts when I ran into you on your way to buy their freedom? We definitely met in Lungman, at least. Must have been. What, 5 years ago now? Well, here's to another beautiful partnership, leader. Likewise, Exusiai. I do not think it's funny that she wants to kill a child myself. Come on! She's got that, like... You know how Monster, like when she was... Monster form? Like actual monster form? Monster was also kind of a little unhinged. So I'm glad some of that unhingedness has still come through. Everyone in position. Reverend Patricion. Next, we will coordinate with the Shrine Patrol to clear the surrounding streets, lock down the intersections, and ensure nobody is wandering about. Gracias. Every gun knight gathered together, our ammunition allocations and fire restrictions fully lifted. There's never been so big an event in the history of our order, has there? The nativity of the great significance to Laterano, the black snow on the ice of Sami, the hole in the sky above Lithanian, even the raging tides that dash against the coast are all in alignment with the true calamity that has been prophesied. Imagine how terrifying such a disaster would be. When that time comes, 200-odd gun knights taking to the field would be like a child throwing stones into the sea. A fear our holy city, which has stood tall for a millennia, will fade away. The Pontifica cohorts and the Notorial Hall are still pursuing Lemuel and her co-conspirators. There is something else you must know. The Nurturer who is guiding Mostomer and Fiametta was just attacked. Would you like to go and check the scene, Reverend? No. My post is here. Remember when Monster pushed W out the window in Chapter 7? Bro, Monster has been bullying W for so long. I actually want to see that interaction of W and Monster meeting. I think that will be hilarious. Because, yeah, remember when we were heading up to face off against Tallulah? And we meet up with W in, like, the underground area? And Kaoshi's just like, alright, I've heard enough of W, like, just spewing bullshit. And Monster just absolutely annihilates her through the wall. The time has come. All our Liberi brethren, please go to the Hall of Alignment. Okay, but they're not children. I'm sure Monster wouldn't actually do it. I'm sure she wouldn't actually do it. The time has come. Over here, please. Once the other races have been bestowed their halos, the matriarch shall mend the broken halos and wings of the fallen angels, so that we may all regain empathy with our people. has begun, Matriarch. I thank you all. You have forsaken nearly all rest since the establishment of this shrine. There have been many mishaps since the last nativity. We must advance our plans. This shrine's mission must be seen to completion as quickly as possible. To this day we have walked the same path, Matriarch. This is something we realized long ago. Oh, yes, there was one other thing on my mind. Today's ceremony is all about bestowing halos on the non-sancta, rather than a birth. So why are we still using the name Nativity? Is there a better term for it? The nurturers lead the peoples of various races into the Hall of Enlightenment, converging toward its center. The grand procession is like a herd of migratory beasts, yet none speak a word. There is only the rhythmic tinkling of countless comfort bells. As if in response, the matriarch lifts her head toward the crowd. Henceforth, all who are sheltered by the holy city shall share one destiny, entwined into a singular whole. Can this be called anything but the rebirth of Laterano?
Oh! Who broke the serenity? It's gonna be Exusiai, guarantee it. The crack of shattering glass cuts through the calming chimes of the comfort bells. A bullet from a sniper rifle. Its source is unknown, but it flies straight for the matriarch's sightless eyes. Damn! Was this a Lemuen? Blinding sunlight seeps in. Damn, she just got murked. Holy. But compared to a monster whose same age as Kaoshi, CS and W is a child to monster. You're right. Basically everyone in this world is a child to monster. She doesn't actually discriminate. Everyone's just the same age.
That strange couple at the door. Looks like they're deciding where to go to dinner using a roulette wheel. Interesting idea, isn't it? So they're the ones who wish to adopt you. But why won't they come in and tell me that themselves? Oh, I get it. They don't want to put too much pressure on me. Now, why do you think that? Because they're pretending to fiddle with their guns while actually looking our way. Nothing gets past you, does it? Yes, I reached out to them before they came here. Your parents were in that caravan raid, and the Notorial Hall's been trying to arrange things with a few families for a better part of a year now, but nobody's bitten yet. You're the strongest child I've ever met, En, but you've still got a long way to go. And we can't let a kid live all by herself. I know, Signora. I'm not annoyed or anything, it's just, if I'm going to accept the kindness of others, I'm going to have to be a good kid myself. It's really, really important. Well, the long and short of it is, they wanted me to tell you that they really like you. I also think they're really... Can I have a week? No, 3 days. I'll think things over. Once I make a decision, I won't go back on it. Is this the one that feels right to you? Oh, a sniper rifle. If it was me, I would never choose that one. No, when it's my turn in a few years, I'll pick lots and lots and lots of guns. Sounds good. Well, I have to remind you that this fellow's been sitting here for a few years now. Never been picked. Best think it over. It's really quiet. No, what I meant was this sort of gun's different from the others. Truth be told, it's not very suited to you lively sanctors. When you're on the battlefield, you won't get many chances to fire it. You'll have to make every shot count. Whether you're trying to protect something or destroy it, you need to have a sharper eye, a sharper mind, and take on more risks and costs. Because you could pull the trigger or let it go, but you can't afford to hesitate. Today is Lemuen's birthday. Today she chooses her patron firearm, giving even more meaning to this already extremely important day to the Sancta. The gunsmith speaks with all seriousness. Her mother and father behind her and all her friends are silent. Even the ever-vivacious Lemuel keeps her mouth closed like a good girl for once. Despite the silence, Lemuen knows they are all looking right at her. This is the one, Master Pag. Please, guide me through selecting the other parts. Nice. You don't need to worry about it not having the chance to fire, Master Pag. You could smack people real hard with a gun this big, and my sis is super strong. Ooh. Wait, did Anduin wear black leathers? Was that leathers? It looks like leathers before. Okay. Did he also ride a motorbike or something? What's going on here? Through the spiritual light, even the darkest stain can be cleansed. With a pious heart, even a savage monster can wade out of the mud. Huh. Put that down, Captain. I've got you in my sights. You're unstable, I can sense it. Calm down. That thing's affecting your mind. It's evoking your disappointment in Laterano. I know you submitted your resignation before we left, but even if you're determined to return to the wilderness right now, you're still one of us. Think about the fried cheese we ate before we left, okay? Think about that foul beast hat Fiametta got you, the soft and downy one. My disappointment in Laterano? No, far from it. He showed me how Laterano can save everyone. None of us know if what you're saying is the truth of reality, or illusions and lies. Mostoma will be here soon. She has a way to get that thing off you. We can start looking into its secrets afterwards, right? There is no afterwards. It's fading away. I must hold on to it. You know it's no illusion, Lemuen. It's certainly not lies. You saw those people locked in stasis outside of time, down in the underground palace. Those who do not die yet do not live. You heard what that mad Sarkaz said to his shadow. The future shall have no secrets. So you should understand. What we've found is the key to time itself. What I saw was a revelation. A future where even the most savage of monsters can be saved. Your arts are running haywire, Anduin. That thing's eating away at you. If that future exists, I must find the path that leads to it. I won't let go. I need to know more. Anduin keeps his grasp on the oddly shaped staff. Light condenses into solid form and engulfs the entire cave. I have a lot of chances to pull the trigger, Lemuen thinks. But amidst the chaotic, roiling waves of emotion, Lemuen finally finds the thread of rationality running through Anduin's mind. They have broken bread with one another. They have built bonds with one another. They understood one another, entrusted their lives to one another. Their empathic link was stronger than any other. In that final moment, Lemuen confirms her friend has not been swept away in that unfathomable chaos. She loosens her finger on the trigger. Damn it! Look out, Lemuen! Oh? Kef, Matriarch of the Shrine of Nurtury. Hit. The rooftop wind whips wildly at the sniper's cheek. She does not blink. Her hand doesn't move in the slightest. She hears, she sees, she thinks, she judges. She doesn't have many chances to fire. She has to make every shot count. She can pull the trigger or let it go, but she can't afford to hesitate. Before that crucial moment, she and her gun do not speak. Damn, she's just firing that thing like, not even like propped up on its kickstand back here. Nah, she's just mean mugging that. Lemuen the Silent. She looks through her scope once more, double checking what she sees in her sights. It is proof she pulled the trigger. Compared to the ones in the vast lands, the statues oft seen in Laterano are the more incomprehensible cardinal. Paradise has shaped our faith so peculiar that it has become somewhat distorted. The souls of the living praying for survival as they traverse catastrophe and suffering. Such is the most basic face of faith. No, there's never a dull statue in Laterano. My life is faith-shaped. Gun-wielding saints towering over the streets do not represent disdain for calamity and suffering. We have simply chosen to take up a different mindset when confronting them. Through her scope, from far in the distance, Lemuen can finally see that all the statues in the shrine, their heads bowed and their hands clasped, are facing only the pious matriarch as they pray. Kef, if she really is a horrible monster, then it's unlikely a bullet will do any real damage. But at the very least, it will let the people in the shrine see what's so unnatural about her, and create an opportunity for you, El. The rest, I leave to you. I assume her mask is going to be like cracked and fall off and we're going to see the true face. Senor Amos. Senora Lemuen. My location has been compromised. I'll come back you up right away. No need. The Shrine Patrol is already here. And the Gun Knights, too. There's a lot of them. I'll hold down the street corner. Get yourself out of the building before they surround the place. What about you? It's too late for me. They've started firing. Looks like our deduction was right. This cannot be a place just for birthing babies. Anyway, did you take care of the target? Yes. I got her in one. That's good, that's good. At least this way I managed to save a few people. Stop a few things that needed to be stopped. Can't be useless forever now, can I? Well then, valet, go do what you need to do, Senora Lemuen. Oh. Actually, I've got a question I wanted to ask you. Funny, it's only once you can't hear it that I finally dare to ask it. A glitch in the comms terminal must be keeping the line open. And so the man goes on at length, chattering into the microphone. Lemuen hesitates for a moment, then chooses to be silent. Was I really that useless? I never thought about it before, even though it took nearly all I had just to become a small-time investigator for the 7th Tribunal. And I never got a promotion during my decade or so there. It seems us Laterans never doubt ourselves on that front. It's like we naturally have 100 million ways to keep ourselves happy and satisfied. I know someone who made sticks for lollipops. He'd take several types of paper tape and twist them together into rainbow-colored sticks. Made nearly no money out of it. He did it simply because he knew children loved them. But ever since I found out Orella had been banished from Laterano, and there was nothing I could do about it, I haven't been able to feel even a microsecond of satisfaction with myself. You're completely useless, Amos. That's all I could think. Like how you can never forget the taste of the very first terrible dessert you ever ate. I thought that maybe, With a few more years, I could use my seniority to muddle my way to the Legati and go on a trip to Bolivar. I couldn't save her in the name of Laterano. Not even I can forgive her for what she did. I just want to see her again and apologize for that argument we had. After so many long years of waiting, I finally got my chance, but it was all just a dream. A dream's fine, too. If that's all a dream, then I don't have to worry about anything. Maybe getting shot here doesn't mean anything in reality. When I was younger, I got 5th place at the 7th Tribunal New Joiner shooting competition, you know? I even met Orella that day at the range. It's a shame we weren't able to save each other. I'd say that, at the very least, you're a great investigator, Amos. Oh, you were still on the line, Lemuen. It's time to wake up.
Still guessing she's Seaborn? I now have a second theory, but I think it's happening too soon for my second theory to be correct. So it's either Seaborn, or I could see this being a result of what Priestess did to the little Quartus girl. Little Quartus Jesus. I could maybe see that it's kicked off something here, but it seems too close to that event happening. I feel like that event needs a little bit more build up. But yeah, they're my two guesses so far.
Is the funeral complete, Anduin?
It is.
The Hall of Enlightenment is this way. You seem to be going the wrong way.
Am I?
The nativity has begun and the matriarch is waiting for you. Where are you planning to go right now? Your emotions are rather unstable.
No,
I've never felt more clear-headed. I'm not going the wrong way either.
Well, they seem to think you are.
I ask that you accompany me to see the matriarch, Anduin.
Danger close, danger close. Oh wait, are they beating him up or is he beating them up? Ah.
Looks like we arrived right on time. Mostomer, Fiametta, you. What am I supposed to be, like the other Liberi, pushed back into the herd by the guards no matter how I protest? Or should I be really looking forward to seeing if my halo gets to be a square or a circle? Speaking of, I'm curious how they're going to mend the fallen angels' halos. Mostomer. Sorry, got sidetracked. You owe us an explanation, Anduin. Gathering up all the non-sancta, forcing changes on their bodies. I thought this sort of stuff only happened in those shady Colombian tech companies full of mad scientists. Oof. Oof. Is this what you meant when you said it was about the future? About a possibility for Laterano? Is this what that I cannot deny? Laterano wove a beautiful dream for us all. I was trapped too deep, and took too long to awaken. Still talking nonsense even now. The other guards will be here soon. Damn it. Do you think we can't get close to the matriarch if we use him as a hostage, Mostomer? Maybe. She does trust him a lot. I'd be a little bit worried if we left it all up to Elle. I can sense a multitude of emotions growing by the second. The number of people with empathy in this shrine is increasing. The nativity has begun. It's no use even if you subdue the matriarch right now. We must go do what we still can. I'll think of what to do about this ceremony that should not exist. But it's likely to lead to great chaos. It should buy you the time to evacuate our people. What's your plan? Why do you think we'll trust you, Anduin? Seriously, a babbling lunatic who already betrayed his friends once, saving everyone. You don't need to trust me. Pity will not save the people. I don't have that kind of power. All someone who has walked the wrong path of obsession can do is save himself.
Wait, Anduin, take this.
A bomb.
Elle gave it to us to draw the guards' attention. But if you really are going to stop this ceremony that shouldn't exist, like you said, you'll need it more than us. And Dwayne walks past the pair, heading straight for the depths of the shrine. His steps are slow, but Fiametta makes no move to stop him. You okay with letting him go? He's reliable when he sticks to a handful of words instead of a full-on parable. True, true. The situation's too damn weird. Not like we have any better options at the moment. There's a whole lot of people coming this way. Probably chasing Anduin. Help buy him some breathing room. I'll get even with him after this is all over. The shrine's very first nursery. Once, with a heart full of hope, it was here he tended to an unfortunate mother day after day. Now, the child she left behind has clambered up onto the comfort bed, the sparkling droplets of water on his freshly washed wings refracting the lamplight, just like a dream. The arbor beast does not mind his caretaker's prior outburst. He calls out happily as always, inviting Anduin to help with him, or to play with him. To help with him? What? Insignificant trifles and grandiose feats are but a hair's breadth from one another. You have labored for many years over this grueling journey of yours. You should not let such a meaningless difference stay your steps. I will need you to lift your spirits, for aside from caring for this mother and child, there are more deeds that must be done. An insignificant nurturer, a heaven-piercing shrine. The former could grit his teeth, harden his heart, and refuse the young beast's invitation, but this minor act of rebellion would do nothing to shake the foundations of the ladder. I should be doing more. I must do more. But how do I shake the pillars of this shrine? How do I erase a miracle that has already occurred? The Shrine of Nurtury, this towering edifice, was not built in a day. It began as a simple, ordinary nursery. Our nursery. Oh my god, voice starting to go a little bit. Did we start with the blueprints of such an imposing shrine? No, we merely wished for a safe, comfortable room for that mother. And yet its frenzied evolution led to what it is now. That is how a future where all are saved can sprout from our faith. This was the first nursery in the Shrine of Nurtury. This was the starting point of this grandiose building. This is where you and I placed our faith. And so, Kef, I'll tear my faith apart. And Dwayne examines the bomb Mostoma gave him closely. It has been imaginatively cobbled together from all sorts of daily necessities, its face decorated with a bright splash of graffiti. He cannot remember what the girl who made this looked like. They might have met once or twice. They might never have met at all. He can only remember Lemuen recounting her deeds countless times over. I was never alone as I sought a way through this trail of thorns, was I? Without the slightest hesitation, he lights the fuse. Wait, is he going down with it? I understand that you are no longer sad and suffering, my child. But do you not sense danger, even as this room is about to explode? Or are you simply uninterested in this as well? Does Laterano no longer need us to feel fear? The arbor beast flies down to the ground, rubbing against Adwain's trousers in confusion. If we cannot feel fondness, fear, or torment for all that life has to offer, how can we speak of revering it? I should have asked you this, my child.
But it was I who brought you here. You could even say you were born in answer to my vision. This is our penance, a lesson for the both of us. And Dwayne bends over and cradles the arbor beast into his arms. That gunshot. I'm so very glad to hear the sound of your gun this time around, Lemuen.
Oh. Okay, this kind of goes hard as well. Every single one of these! Every single one goes hard. Sparks bloom wildly across the nursery. A giant comfort bell clatters as it falls, its sonorous notes adding to the clamor. The explosion engulfs the room, devouring the graceful balance of light and shadow. Was this realm a dream or an obsession? Once, you had a flock of brothers and sisters following behind you. They were rejected, harmed, insulted, desecrated. They named you guide and walked the long path with you. Yet here in this Laterano, which you believed equal and selfless, you forgot them. And so I ask, how should this community you long for be shaped? How should this holy city you yearn for be rebuilt? What path is it you walk, Anduin? To what answers does it lead? If this is a dream, then I shall wake. If this is obsession, then I shall shatter it. Let us only speak of redemption after that. The flames swallow the entire nursery. The arbor beast flaps his wings furiously. There is no fear in his eyes, as though he is simply dancing. Yet Anduin still covers his eyes out of habit. God, that song's all the way back from the Fiametta boss, right? In this final moment, Anduin hears a bell clear as day. Oh. Are you all right, matriarch? The ceremony has been interrupted. The entire shrine is shaking, and that explosion just now. Is an evacuation underway? Yes. There is a Liberi wearing a Pontifica Cohor's uniform and a fallen angel leading our people to safety. Only half of the non-sancta have successfully acquired halos. I will ask the patrol to have them reconvene right away. Like the cracking of bamboo, the explosion reverberates out from the depths of the shrine. The peal of the bell that parts unknown drowns out the chimes of the comfort bells. Chaos reigns as countless people flock to the exit. The towering edifice sways as the blast wave finally reaches the Hall of Enlightenment. Let them leave. Forcing them to stay will only harm them irreparably. The shrine is collapsing, matriarch. No. What is collapsing is not only the shrine, but also the answer we sought with it. Gather the other nurturers. Everyone must leave at once. I'll have the guards escort you out. The matriarch steps down from the dais. The wind, amidst the chaos, she hears the sound of the wind clearly from above her head, where there should only be praying statues and spotless stained glasses. Hey, over here! You're not getting away that easily. I assume Exusiai. Yep. Oh! Wait. What? Oh, she's like fully clawed up. What the hell? Also, CG goes hard. The matriarch lifts her head. She cannot see who is approaching her, but her voice has an infectious quality to it. Almost instinctively, she stretches out her arm. I've been hanging onto this window for 2 hours already. If you don't get off that stage, my arms are gonna fall off. Exusiai holds on tight to the matriarch. The world spins and the two of them tumble to the floor.
What they fall onto is not solid ground, but rather some odd softness. It is like falling into fog, yet also like falling into water. Exusiai senses a great force pushing her outwards, one that is definitely not just the explosion. Could this frail-looking woman really be that strong? She forces herself to open her eyes. She isn't sure when it happened, but the arm she is holding onto has become a jagged limbs of a beast. The matriarch's gentle face has disappeared under the water. They look at one another across the boundary between truth and lies. On her side of the line, the bell atop the Tower of Revelations rings, clear as can be. I did figure you weren't as pretty as you looked early on, but my imagination never prepared me for this. Not even Ancient Forge had anything as crazy looking as you. Well, at least I don't have to worry about ripping your arm off. My friends had to bust their butts to give me this chance. So get out of there already. You have no right to hide away in a dream. You have no right to hide in our Laterano. Into the fight? Into the fight. Oh, okay, do we see actual enemy typings now? Oh, oh he's speaking. Attacks 3 enemies simultaneously. Enemies within range gain a barrier proportionate to their max HP every second. Oh, we should have brought Texas. Oh, well, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh, his spawn-in's kind of weird. He has like a digital spawn-in. Okay, what do we want to do here? I think we want to do this. Start waking her up. Wait. Wait, is her AoE hitting the thing? I think it is. It's not hitting the... Whoa, why is that dealing so much damage? Whoa. Okay, that was kind of crazy. Alright, let's get the Exusiai out there. Oh, actually, yeah, this is fine. Crews should be able to deal with them. Their barrier might be a little annoying. And Virtuosa is now awake. Let's go. Gonna start this up. And then let's... Actually, that kind of works. These guys are a little bit scary. Actually, this guy just got absolutely destroyed. Okay, no, we're good. Nah, we're good. I guess we probably need to start trying to hit her with something. I'm just not sure what we can even hit her with. Maybe this? Oh, the healing hits her too. Very nice. Oh, you're still activated. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, the Matriarch's weak as hell. Let's go. Oh, Eyes of the Sancta gains fear for several seconds when its HP drops below 50% for the first time. Attempts to steal 1 ammo from the target when attacking, and deals heavy physical damage if attempt is unsuccessful. Ah, so I think the enemies just have a fear built in. I think that is what is going on.
Alright, the matriarch's almost gone, but she might kill our Bridget before then. Mayhaps. Oh, this guy's got a huge shield on. Ooh, do we have something we can drop? We have a Pepe we can drop. She survived though. Thank God she survived. Bridget's about to go down. Okay, Bridget's gone. Rip. Close one, girl. Close one. Oh, I misplaced her. Rip. Devastating. Hit him with the whirlwinds. Oh my god, are they getting to... Oh, these guys are super weak to magic. I think? Or is it the barrier that's saving them? I think it might be the barrier, actually. Yeah, it's the barrier that's saving them. They're getting a bunch of barrier. This guy's pretty tanky too. Wow. Oh, this guy's a healer, isn't he? The seal thing. Right? Is this thing healing? Oh god, this might actually be bad. Depending on how much shield this thing's got, we might be in trouble. Oh, it's doing a lap. It's okay. It's doing a lap. How is this thing still alive? What the... Okay, it is slowly dying. There we go. I'm gonna move her and bring Bridget back. We need someone that can actually hit her. Actually, maybe if we get rid of the matriarch, the seal loses the shield, maybe? Does the seal lose the shield? Not particularly, no. Okay, interesting. Is the seal coming in here? No, the seal's going to the other place. Alright, we can put Pepe here then to do some more damage. Oh wait, what is it doing? Wait, is it flying? Oh, I think it is. Big damage, come on, big damage. Don't let it go in, don't let it go in. Okay, nice. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, if that's the matriarch fight, well, who is the boss? Unless it's like the real matriarch is the boss. A bell tolls. Its unending peals echo across the entire city. It rings clear and steady, guiding stray souls toward it. Legend has it that after their long and arduous journey, the saints built the tower and used the ringing of its bell to ward off the devils. Then there rose the Lateran city, its walls of purest white standing fast against the elements, while the bell in the tower fell silent for millennia. Now it cries out once more, a scant 2 years since it last did so in response to a mixed-blood Sanctigirl's song. Ugh. Senior Nurturer? Are you hurt? Don't move. It was hard enough getting you bandaged up. Petya. You were pretty much half dead by the time we got to the Shrine of Nurtury. We only had time to get you and these kids searching for you out of there. Don't cry, Giselle. Romya. It was all just a nightmare. We're finally awake. A nightmare? Wounds and nightmares don't follow you to real life. She kind of looks like Greythroat, not gonna lie. Where are the other brothers and sisters?
keeping watch nearby. Guess you finally got your memories back. What? Want to hear them call you Guide again? Sorry, Patya. It's clear you were just trying to wake a man who had lost his way again. Why did you abandon the Pathfinders, Anduin? We rested in the wilds for a bit after leaving Sanctiminium Ambrosi, according to our original plan. We would have passed the Iberian border soon after, back to the land where you came from. We even made contact with the Inquisition, but then you disappeared all of a sudden. Mix between Greythroat and the Plumer? Oh, I see the Plumes, yeah. That was when the dream began for me. What do you mean? It's just an idea, one without any evidence behind it. It told me to turn away, to cast aside all my plans and return to Laterano. So you're saying you never actually met that blind lady, and you didn't go back to Laterano with her for that baby's sake? Like you were enticed by something? Nuge, this is starting to sound like something a crackpot charlatan would say. I know this is hard to understand. Even I don't fully get it. I'll say, there's way too much hard to understand stuff at play here. You in that shrine? Now you wanted to plop halos on everyone's head and turn us all into freaks who can't even decide what emotions to feel. Whatever, you managed to wake yourself up in the end. If you hadn't made such a ruckus up blowing up the Nativity, all of Laterano would probably still be dreaming. With the boundary between the two sides so blurred, his deeds in the dream should be taken into full account during adjudication. Executor Federico of the Notorial Hall. I have read your file, Anduin Agathangelos. Is that your surname, Adwain? After the chaos you caused during the first Summit of Nations, the Curia banished you from Laterano. Now you have returned in secret, and were involved in plotting the so-called Nativity ceremony. You are partially responsible for the current turmoil troubling the city and must accept a joint investigation by the 1st, 5th, 6th, and 7th tribunals. Hey, can't you see he's hurt real bad? Besides, I'm sure you've got more important things to worry about right now. You need a hand, Executor. Get us into the city and we'll help you fight. And you are... What is it, Nuda? Look over there. Looking. Getting your patron firearm means you've moved on to a new stage of your life, El. Yeah. Come quick, sis. We're taking a photo in front of the statue. I need to go to Lungman. I need to get a proper explanation from Mostamer. Let's send Lemuel off on her next adventure with a bang. The passage of time will bind people together regardless of what they think about it. As long as your lives intertwine, at some point you have nothing to worry about. Safe travels home, Exusiai. She feels herself moving, but she can't open her eyes. Her back is cupped by something rough, while her mind sinks into a bottomless softness, where even the pain running throughout her body is dulled. Her thoughts flow into a boundless ocean of faith. She opens her eyes. What? You've awakened, child. Wait, is this a... Oh my god, I've forgotten the name of them. They're like the old gods, essentially. And the Sui dragon is one of them. You are gravely wounded. Only by accompanying me will you stay lucid during the transfiguration. While it was you who caused its interruption, we will not abandon you. Much as we once leaned on one another to traverse the devastation of catastrophe. The transfiguration? Do you mean that dream? I'm definitely awake, though. Why do you have a halo on your head? What kind of monster are you? All sanctors have halos, child, so that we could forget from whence we came, so that we could embrace our new lives. We named ourselves thusly. Thankfully, the passage of thousands of years has reshaped your appearances and ways of life.
Wait, actual, like, original Sancta? What?
Perhaps you can follow those tome-bound accounts and call me Saint. Of course, my flesh and spirit both have long become one with the soil beneath Laterano's white walls. What you see now is simply a snippet of code from his boundless program, a spectre bearing countless memories.
Oh, it's the goddamn machine. Wait, so the machine has that much power? Wow, okay. They can make people all completely trip.
As he sees it, the path of the Sancta began with the saints, and so it should continue with the saints, who should lead you beyond calamity and into the future. I don't get a word of what you're saying. Where exactly are you taking me? It is not a question of you and I, child, but of all Laterans.
Exusiai strains her neck backwards. Oh my god.
The monster that calls herself Saint cradles Exusiai, following close behind a Sancta, as well as haloed liberi, felines, and a host of creatures the likes of which she has never seen before. It is a grand procession, meandering into the distance, its end far out of sight. Exusiai can sense that these are no shambling husks. Their empathy has not faded. No, it is even stronger than it has ever been. The faith of the countless masses has condensed into a vast sea. They follow behind the saint, to a destination clear in their minds. Not even the saint's travels rode of a sight so bizarre. Across millennia has he granted revelation to his chosen few, so that they may question, analyze, and deduce, so that they may point Laterano in the right direction. But it would prove far too slow a process this time. Oh, I see. This is basically all the disaster contingencies that Oracle and Priestess put together, right? And for whatever reason, they've all, well, it seems like they're all triggering at the same time. And they're all getting the same message of they need to do things faster. They need to get to things way faster. We need to progress things now. We're running out of time. Because even when Priestess came out, right? When she finally came out of the Originium, she even kind of was hinting at they were running out of time, right? So yeah, it's sounding like all the contingencies are getting sped up, which has me very curious at what the hell is going to be going on with the Seaborn. He has never been this restless and uneasy. The master of all things has awoken. Threats nip at our heels. He must carry out his original duty. Because in this calculated future there is no place for the Sancta. There is only time for him to directly oppose what he has sensed on every one of us, to force the only solution he knows into being. An even more cohesive community of Sancta, Laterano as it should be. Gah, listening to all this makes my head feel like it's about to pop. Heaven's sake, all this he, him, his stuff. Who are you even talking about? We are on our way to meet him. The foundation of faith, the prime mover. Even the deepest nightmare pales in comparison to cruel reality, child. And with the collapse of the Transfiguration, I fear his actions have been noticed. There is not much time. Perhaps he and I... No. Perhaps we still have time to ensure the future of the Sancta.
That's a Tikaz being? Is that what you're saying? Oh. You know the ancient Sarkaz, before become humanoid Sarkaz, are called Tikaz. That is the Tikaz who accepts the law. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, they are crazy. What the? How did they go from that to human? The hell?
A march, a migration, or perhaps a pilgrimage. A grand procession of newborn sanctas traversing the streets of the holy city with a vigor the sancta have not had in centuries. How should we describe such a sight? What do you see, Orella? There's halos on the street lamps, and the trees, the dessert carts, the confessionals. Am I hallucinating, or is my scope fogged up? That is no hallucination. The Shrine of Nurtury still exists in reality. These iridescent projections originate from it. Where the pilgrims go, the projections follow. Where they fall, even inorganic matter will sprout halos. These projections are like a form of unliving executor, redefining sancta in the name of the law all over. All this time, we're told that whoever stains the purity of the sancta shall be mercilessly cast out by the law. And now it turns out the purest sancta he so favors are actually streetlights and trees. Huh. Can't believe I'm starting to think my fall was a good thing. If that gaggle wants to redefine sancta into something nobody can understand, I have half a mind to leave them be. Don't worry, executor. There's still some of them I want to kill. I agreed to help you fight, and I'll have that fight no matter what. It seems they really do want to remodel the entire city. If their aim is to remodel the city via those projections, then forming a mass of people is a highly inefficient method. Yet they still choose to gather together, even after the dreams collapse. Perhaps spreading those projections around isn't the only way they have. They must have an additional method in order. In order to use it, they must reach a common endpoint. If their aim is to turn all of Laterano on its head, then I might know where they're headed. The Basilica. I had a discussion with Pope Evangelist 11 there once, and I was able to glimpse certain entities, to realize some truths. You do not need to doubt me, Senior. I do not. Your file was signed and sealed by the Pope himself. I will bring you there, Antoine. Hold on, Federico. The whole city's gone mad and nobody knows what the hell's going on. Why should we trust you? Hey, that's my line. If what you are concerned about is who shall hold authority in the situation, considering nearly all present have violated the law to some degree as an executor, I have the right to press you all into my temporary control. If it is the current calamity that is causing you to panic and deprive yourselves of sound judgment or action, I, Federico Giallo, am the first saint from outside the ranks of the popes. I do not believe this title has any special meaning, but if you require a reason, then there is none better. The procession will pass through here first as they move from the Shrine of Nurtury to the Basilica. Kef, or rather the monster, has unusually strong empathy. Even the bell of the Tower of Revelations can do nothing about her influence towards you. Patia, take the other Pathfinders and these Erari away from here. Go in the opposite direction. You staying by yourself? Trust in me, my brothers and sisters. This is the path I must walk. At least change out of those clothes. You look god-awful. Or do you like walking around with blood all over your robe? I don't own many outfits, and I don't know where my old Cossack's gone. Here, This. You kept it all this time. Not like it took up much bag space. I don't know. I just felt like this wasn't something I should throw away. Go on, take it. Thank you, Patia, for all these many years. However, we must try to find shelter for these children who have just escaped the dream. Artoria, you and Anduin will require special supervision. I will keep the two of you within my sight at all times. I haven't even said anything. Your beatitude? Maybe you can leave the children to me. I may not be a Sanctor or a Lateran, but I am rather experienced in looking after children. Very well. Move out.
I guess it's the law influence? Just as I'm humming, Exusiai is also humming.
The foundation of the Sancta. The Sancta's future.
Do you not trust my words?
Why should I?
You have no reason to, true. Much as how when the first gained the name Sancta, we would never have imagined our community would become one of explosions and deserts after all these years. Halos, empathy, guns, walls of purest white. Do you believe the law innate, child? Do you believe the Sancta have always been unique in these ways?
Why would I doubt it?
You love it, as do I. Faith is shaped by the experiences of countless generations, the ravages of time and the footprints of the teeming masses. It should not, must not, be swayed again by the first of the faithful. But once more do the people face down the crossroads of destiny. I have no choice but to do this. We have not sown lies, my child. We have merely hidden some truths, then allowed the rest to become inspirational tales and parables of saints. These texts tell of how the devil's arrival left all things desolate, and how none saw the light of the sun. But for the Sancta, they had radiance bestowed upon them by the law. But the angels were born from devils, child, and as for this so-called bestowment, it was naught but a chance encounter. In that age, the king sent out his warriors to seek a new beginning for their people. In that age, monsters that crawled the earth longed for a homeland, and so were named Tikaz, a race yet young. In that age, hegemons who would command raging flames, blinding thunderbolts, wild winds, and frigid snow descended upon the land alongside their myriad servants, here to seize the Tikaz's precious home. The flames they threw could melt the skulls of Wendigos. The howling gales they summoned could shatter the wings of gargoyles. Even if vampires sucked them dry, they would be reborn from eggs of fire. Wow, that would be like, man, might be because I'm dead tired, but I can't get my imagination working at all. The Colossus cups the wounded Sancta in her hand, continuing onwards with a shambling yet steady gait. Her voice is as gentle as it was in her guise as the matriarch. Oh, I assumed it got more monstery. Okay. And so she tells her ancient, unprovable tale, like a saint who has stopped to rest her feet, taking the chance to preach to a stranger she met along the road. Exusiai knows she's not the only one hearing this story, though. The winding procession follows, all while countless people pour in from every corner of the city, leaving the buildings painted iridescent, joining the ocean of faith. I guess we'll switch back to a more pleasant tone. I shall share the portion of the truth hidden from you, child. Once we arrive at the Basilica, the past will be made clear and all shall know it. It is then that the term Sancta shall be redefined.
The king's might could not slow the decline of the Tikaz. His weary gaze scanned the land for countless days and countless nights, before finally falling upon the ancient silver mounts. And so his warriors set forth, seeking out these never-before-seen argent mountains beneath the earth. With the language conferred onto them by the king, they would conquer them and command them to rout the foes of the Tikaz. To grant the Tikaz the chance to truly become those with a homeland. Before they left, the king took the blood of the burden beast and anointed the head of every warrior with a crimson circle, symbolizing the mission they all shouldered together. The warriors strode across the land, crossing the most barren of wastes where not even the hardiest of plants could take root, where not even the most tenacious of beasts could survive. But with their twisted limbs did they aid one another. Not even the weakest of their number would be abandoned before they breathed their last. For the king had taught them this: kin shall not eat kin. Kin shall aid kin. What? Exusiai can barely believe what she is seeing. A scene unfolds before her in an extraordinary way, and the next second she catches a glimpse of the amazement spreading out across the sea of faces. There is no doubt, through empathy beyond empathy, the monster is sharing what she sees with all present. Finally, after many days and nights, numbered beyond reckoning, they arrived at the edge of a great rift in the earth, and then they saw. What the fuck? There, floating above the floor of the valley, was a new beginning, one that should not exist in this desolate waste. The pale, petrified forms of plants and beasts dance among mud, spinning about to some rhythm beyond ken. A string of boulders draws them along as they go, coming together to form a great ring. The fragments of the ring pulsed faintly with light. At first they thought it was fire, but they sensed no heat, and it seemed untangible. In that age, the warriors of the Tikaz knew they had found the slumbering silver mounts.
Oh, this is the lore, right.
In that age, the warriors encircled the ring. They attempted to call out to it, to appease it, to command it, to persuade it. They cried out until they could cry out no more, their throats hoarse and bleeding, but to no avail. The ring remained silent. They were trapped in that wasteland, with no way forward and no way back. Time passed until an ordinary Tikaz could not stand it any longer and stood up. She looked at her near-mad, emaciated companions and realized that they would all die of hunger and thirst before the silver mounts awoke from their slumber. Instinct overtook her. The stone lance in her hand pierced one of her dying fellows, and she began to devour his flesh. The Tikaz had no fear of eating the flesh of other Tikaz. But it was the Far Chaser, exiled for refusing to partake, who returned with the black crown and became the first king.
Oh, this is where the crown came from too?
Since then, eating our kin has become the strictest of taboos. But at that moment, one of the warriors hand-picked by the king defied his ban without the slightest hesitation. Only through this act could she live. As for whether she lived so as to complete the mission they were entrusted with, that is a tale for another time. But at that time...
Oh.
A strange noise comes from above her head. Exusiai, no. All the people behind the monster lift their heads, and together with the Tikaz of history they look toward the sky, welcoming that one fateful moment. In an instant, the surfaces of the boulders within the ring begin to split and peel away, revealing a metal that glows with a crimson light. In an instant, bright halos and wings of light sprout from the black bodies of each and every Tikaz present. It is as though they have always been there, revealed from the dust with a swipe of the hand of the Creator above. The warriors did not have the time to ponder this strange change, as boundless vitality poured into their exhausted frames like the surging tide. With the greatest of joys, did they touch one another and embrace one another like newborn babes. As for the Tikaz with the stone lance, its point still painted in blood, she looked up at the alien metal and remained silent for a time. She did not understand why it remained aloof to the words that the king had imparted upon them to appease the silver mounts, yet deigned to respond the moment she ate of the kin flesh. Then, comprehension dawned on her. Perhaps the metal would not respond to the king's dignified appeals, nor the pleas to smite their enemies, but rather it answered the simplest and purest of ideas, a quiet prayer for survival. Was that Tikaz you? The Silver Mountains are in Laterano, and you want to take everyone to go see them. Do you understand now, child? Before faith became faith, before the first brick of this paradise of tolerance, quality, mercy, and joy was laid, this was the origin of it all. And then they built a server room around it. Man, technology went fast. Return to start. Interactive simulation 26 complete. Prior emergency response mechanisms expired. New emergency response mechanism unmaterialized. Simulation result: failure. Compulsory transfiguration of Laterano. Continuing operation. It's that vision again. Our discussion's gone right back to square one. Truth be told, I'd really like to head upstairs and enjoy some guava juice and an ice cream cone, or at the very least take a nap on the sofa. I can barely feel my lips anymore, or my knees. How long has it been since you started acting oddly and I rushed over to find a solution? What caused the calamity to speed up so, to the point you needed to throw out all your old emergency response mechanisms and instead force everyone to directly synchronize data with you? You've forced Laterano to go through such radical change. In time, the spiritual light of the Sancta will be stripped away. In time, will Laterano still be considered Laterano? The sitting Pope, Evangelista 11, requests a 27th interactive simulation. Evangelista 11 has refused to help bring the transfiguration to completion, now conferring judgment on request for interactive simulation.
Oh, so he's just like simulating something? A weird seal creature.
These monsters. Neither Sancta nor the others of the Nativity can escape the influence of the Transfiguration's sudden termination. All I can do now is to call everyone to my side and keep your mind steady and free of collapse ere we meet him. As for those you call monsters, they too are Sanctus, and the law shelters them as well. They are newly born, pious and plain. They will aid the people in sweeping away all obstacles along the path. This path will take us past the Tower of Revelations in Pagus Ecclesia, past the Notorial Hall and gunsmithies in Pagus Micalian, past the Sunset Chapel in Pagus Saint Marcel, before finally arriving at the Basilia. This route, a familiar one, yes. It is the order of the street lamps light up as nights fall on Laterano. He has laid out the most convenient path for us, and so I beg you sleep a while, child. We will have arrived once you awake, and there we shall rekindle hope for the continuation of our race.
Oh,
I see now. You have been looking for an opportunity ever since you awoke. You are still unwilling to accept it. The tales we left behind become the chains that bound later generations. The texts that speak of the majesty of the saints and the ugliness of the devils have been etched deep into your hearts. You need only witness my countenance to raise your gun against me. But no matter, child, you will come to understand who is named hero and who is named monster, who is named kin and who is named Alinus. You shall all understand.
I fell? That's a really nasty feeling. Oh, she actually did fall. Oh. Wait, how come Lemuen didn't fall? Lemuen shot this thing too.
Awesome. Never thought there'd be a way to turn that light out. I don't know if I'm going to miss it later, but right now it's not too bad having it off. My head's a lot clearer now that I don't have to deal with all your emotions. Clear. No, child. Even though you now know my history, the history of our race, you still wish to make an enemy of me. How can you consider your mind clear? What can I say? It's clearer than ever. You say I've been trapped by those dusty old books you left behind, but they never said anything about having to listen to your ancient beatitudes ideas. I've been listening to you go on and on for ages already. Did you ever plan on asking us what we think? The good news is monsters chasing us has retreated.
You're referring to other things as monsters, monster? Okay.
The bad news is they're joining that weird procession over there. Good thing we talked Adida into staying somewhere safe. Will Exusiai be able to handle herself, Doctor? I believe in her. The procession is heading for that machine. That monster looks really familiar for some reason. No matter how much she changes herself to look like a living thing, I can tell she's just a program. The collapse of the dream must have cut off her connection with the machine, and as a program, all she can do is try to re-establish that connection, to restart the dream. Passing that field of irises a minute ago, I saw halos blooming above the flowers, one after another. That's completely unprecedented. The goal of that machine and that program is more extreme than we thought. Everything organic, inorganic, will be defined as sancta. This thing's crazier than when PRTS went haywire.
I love how she shows her emotion with that little tag as well. This also gives us an opportunity. The frowny face.
Not on my own, but Kaoshi should have had some understanding of that machine. Kaoshi? Ever since it all went down, you've been avoiding saying her name to me, Doctor. In any case, thanks for putting your trust in me. Ami was so worried before we left. Never mind. At least I managed to get a decent amount out of this operation. That machine is special, Doctor. We've tried to approach it in the past, but the more the lore of Laterano was gradually refined, the more difficult it became to try and figure out its nature. Kaoshi did come up with a plan, but even she admitted it was a bit too daring.
So what was the plan?
It's a really crude one. She never let me do it before. But my nature does give me a talent that ordinary people lack, to some extent. Of course, we should also thank our creator's open-minded attitude toward technology exchange. Phew. Okay, this is the first time I'm trying this. Technology exchange? Stand back a bit, Doctor.
Oh. The law and Seaborn equal want everyone to become one with the hive mind. They go about it slightly differently though. Slightly differently. The law goes about it by everyone needs to be working together. We need to all be in sync with each other. We all need to get along to be able to survive this. The Seaborn take it as a... we need to continuously evolve. We need to consume everything. We need to turn everything into us. And by doing so, evolve to the ultimate form so that we can fight the thing. Slightly different. Slightly different. Routing through city communication post backdoor access port. Special privileges. AMA 10. Temporary access credentials. Elcaro 001. Oracle. Decoding complete. Authentication passed. Connected to PCS system. Syncing computational radiation link. Updating permission log. If it wants to speed up the changes happening across Laterano, it'll have to remove all its underlying restrictions and break through its computational limits over and over. Which means that machine should have left itself wide open to me. It won't have the time to limit my actions. Wait, I'm trying to stop it. No, I'm not in control of the process anymore. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. The flow of information does not come rushing in as you imagined. The clamor of computation has faded away at some point. You and Monster feel a peculiar feeling wash over the both of you. You seem to have stopped at a fork in the road. An old friend appears. Has she been walking alongside you the whole time? Or is it a chance encounter? In short, you see her. The color begins to drain out of your surroundings. It is as if time stands still. This is the stage built for your reunion. I'm thinking Priestess. Is it going to be Priestess? Oh, it is.
Thank you for your hard work, AMA 10. We meet again, Serpentine. Our reunion has come much sooner than I imagined, just as I had hoped.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
な無事か
Oh, damn, no! Oh, okay.
戦いも待ってるから気合い入れて一緒に駆けつけよう
Okay, so Priestess is still very much active in the world then. I thought... Didn't last time we kind of like put her back in the Originium, or did we just literally escape? I thought we put her back in the Originium at least to like keep her away for a little while, but yeah, it appears she was not kept away nearly long enough. Well, depending on your viewpoint. I guess we'll see. We'll see in the upcoming stages what her viewpoint is here, I guess. All right, let me grab this. Yoink. Do we need to grab anything from here? Probably just the money at this point. We really do just need to be getting all this money so we can upgrade our boy. Our big tanky boy.
おかえりなさいドクター
Oh, he'll be under tank. Where is he? Where art thou? Am I blind? Oh, there he is. Alright, he's up to 70. Oh, we've got lots of money now. We actually need XP materials now. Oh, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Also, don't forget Cowskin. Yes, we were going to look at Cowskin. True. Where is the cow skin? I know it's like, it's a real money skin, right? Oh, yeah, here. It's this, isn't it? Is it this? Rise from Ember Pack? No. No. Or is it not a pack? Maybe it's not a pack. Wait, what comes in this? The remains of time, one of Kaoshi's casual outfits. Oh, it is this. It is this. Ah, I see. It's a pack, yeah. Wait, so you don't even get to see the skin? Oh, wait, you probably can. Hold on. You can probably see it by going to... she's technically a medic. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Skins. Is this it? Ooh, wait. Yeah, it is. Ooh. Okay, okay. Test collection, new arrivals. Is this the only way to get it? Are they really baiting me in with the Kaoshi maid skin? You know, I haven't spent any money on this game. Click in the bottom left. Oh, it makes it full screen. There we go. There we go. You know, I haven't spent any money on this game. I have spent a lot of money, though, on the game-related figures behind me. That's where all my money went. It has 2 animations. No, the other one. Oh, wait, what? It has 2. Oh. I see. I see. Wait, is this young Kaoshi? There's Christmas Kaoshi, I'm pretty sure, here. Oh yeah, that's Ascalon. Wait, no, do it again. Do it again, do it again, do it again. There's an E0 animation as well. I don't think we can see the E0 animation there. Chigao. Chigao. This is it. Oh, this is it? Oh, that's what you mean. This is the E0. Ah, I kind of want to see the thing she does again. The big, like, circle thing. I don't think she's going to do it again, though. She's going through other animations. Come on, Kaoshi. Send it around. Do it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so this one is like original animals. Like there's cats, there's ducks. Oh! Oh, these are all the beast lords. Yeah, there's Emperor. There's the wolf. There's the sheep. Oh. No, come back. I should have just screenshotted it. I should have just screenshotted it. God damn it. Okay, there's some interesting stuff in that. Is there anything like that in this? Oh, it's this. It's the film tape. Okay, you can't see it as well on the film tape, though. You can see the Christmas she has with Ascalon. I don't know the other characters here, though. Wait, what if we... Okay, so this is the first one. This is the one with all the sheep and stuff. But I can't really see the second one. Also, I just realized she's in a snow globe. She's in a snow globe with the crown. Nice. There's birds. Why are there birds? Is maybe just because there's birds? Just because I wanted to put birds in, I guess. Oh, and then signed Kaoshi. Damn. Okay, there's a good skin. There's a good skin. Yep, there's a good skin. Zoom it. Yeah, I zoomed it. I zoomed it. I've been a-looking. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, well, now I need to decide whether I'm going to... Oh, it's coming back up. This is the Lion King, isn't it? From Victoria? I don't know who the guy is. Oh, it has to be the old Lion King. This is when she went to war with Victoria against Kazdel. That's cool. It's like the full history. It's like, well, it's not the full history, but it's like a major events in Kaoshi's life timeline. Oh, it's coming again. It's coming again. Yeah, so this is the one where she goes to war. I don't know what this middle one is. Oh, that's Teresa. It's Teresa giving her the crown. Or showing her the crown, I guess, because she doesn't actually give it to her. Cool skin, cool skin. I like it, I like it. How much was it again? Checking. How much was it again? It's 30 bucks. What do you get in it? You get the skin, you get an icon, which I think is this? This icon of Chen and Tallulah as kids. Yeah, Chen and Tallulah as kids, and it's animated. Dreams Recollected Music Box. May all beings find the peace they deserve. Sleep, sleep, my dear baby. What is this? Music box. 10 roll headhunting permit. Top operator training apparatus. Senior operator training apparatus. So I'll be honest, most of the value seems to be on the skin. Gonna be honest, most of the value is there. I'm sure it's symbol about cow encounter, I guess. Are you gonna buy it? I'm thinking about it. I don't have any like credit cards or bank accounts or whatever hooked up, or PayPal's hooked up to this game, so I'd have to go through that. Wait, does that mean these come with skins as well? Oh, is this the only way you can get this skin as well? Midnight Exusiai. What's the other one? Chen. Okay, Chen and Exusiai. Well, there's Chen. Ah. This is actually a pretty cool one, not gonna lie. Okay, they've actually done pretty good for them. Yeah, but the Chen and Exusiai skins aren't live 2D. This is... Wait. Did I just trip myself into thinking this was live 2D? Did she not move? Okay, no, she doesn't move. Okay. Oh my god, little blue burb by her foot. Oh my god, there's birds everywhere. Green bird. There's a bird for every color. I am kind of interested to see what happens with Chen and Tallulah once we start going back to Ursus. Oh my god, she's a rank 6. Oh my god, I can't even update her to a 7. Don't look. Don't look. Who was the other one? Exusiai. And Exusiai's special skin was... this one? What are our other ones? I mean, this is just a classic, right? It's so classic, that one. Yeah, I don't know. This one doesn't seem as good as the other ones. Yeah, it doesn't seem as good. I actually just like Exusiai's, like, base. It's iconic. Honestly, the cow skin being 30 should mean the Chen and Exusiai one should cost less. Oh, because it's not live 2D? I see what you're saying there. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I guess it's them trying to get people to support them with their anime. I am kind of curious whether they're going to continue the animation. I kind of get the feeling they're not. I kind of get the feeling that they're probably not. Because when do you call it quits then? When do you actually call the anime done? You would have to probably go until... there's no other clean stopping point. Yeah, there's no other clean stopping point. I think they will just end it where they've ended it. Otherwise, they will have to commit to doing everything. Like, doing all the story. But, yeah. Animation would probably be too expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Especially the way they did it. Their animation, like, the art style they chose for their animation looked very time-consuming, not gonna lie. I don't know. Is the demand strong enough? I don't think the demand is strong. Unless China. Unless it was really popular in China. I'm not sure about that though. But in Japan and globally, it didn't really kick off. Unfortunately. But yeah, that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. Thank you for watching. We will pick up the last 2 stages tomorrow. There's probably going to be a 3rd stage as well, which is the story stage. And then after that, we'll jump into the EX stages, and we'll probably complete them. I imagine we'll be able to complete them tomorrow. Very, very cool. Also, very curious to see what Priestess is up to. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.
Years ago there was a time, days were peaceful, life was kind, till sickness filled our world and changed the paradigm. Soon the ill became despised, fear infecting every mind. Could we shield the weak from hate? Somehow we had to try. Sure, our strategy was right, but we knew we'd pay some price. Protecting the abuse seemed worth the sacrifice. But day by day, uncertainties arise. The cost of triumph is greater than the prize. What seemed so simple, a choice of dark or light. It's clear now that it's not a case of black or white. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. We could look for peace and try to fight. Different paths, different names, in the end it's all the same. We're saving lives. We can wage a war and drown in pride, fighting all the struggles deep inside. There's a way through the storm when our hearts are reborn. If our faith survives, we can say